If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1995 BMW M3 GT. Our Evo probably has the best shot at winning on the Barcelona GP circuit. It's got that legendary reputation for handling and speed, especially in racing conditions. The Alfa Romeo 155 and the Mercedes models are no slouches either, but the BMW's got a good combination of agility and power that might just give it the edge around those tight corners and long straights. The Opel Calibra DTM and Mercedes 190e Evo 2 are solid contenders, but I think the BMW's got that extra bit of racing pedigree to come out on top. Welcome back, Deplorable Apple. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready to watch some robot cars battle it out. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Maya with the old school Mercedes C 180 DTM sounds like she's got some classic charm on her side. But Sophie with the Alfa Romeo 155T IV6, that's like putting a wild stallion in the race. Honestly, I'd give Sophie a slight edge because the Alfa Romeo is known for its agility and nimbleness, perfect for a tight track like Barcelona. Meanwhile, Maya's Mercedes might be dependable but might lack that quick, sharp cornering needed here. So, my bet is on Sophie taking the win, but I wouldn't count Maya out just yet. We're in for a fun race no matter what. Hey Amundsen, great to see you back. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars tearing up the track. Sit back, enjoy the race, and maybe cheer for your favorite. Thanks for dropping by. Alright, everyone, we're kicking off the race at Barcelona with Gina Jones leading in her 1994 Mercedes C180 TM. She's on pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. Gina Jones is leading the race right now, with myself in second place and Rome Spider holding on to third. Let's see if anyone can challenge the top spots early on. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Sophie is right behind him, both fighting for 4th. Deplorable is making a move to 10th. Mr. Roche is climbing to 5th place. Hingo McCringleberry and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 5th. No for Life is making a move up to 13th. Hingo McCringleberry and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Quiz 44 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Frankenbalds and Move for Life are battling it out for 13th. Hingo McCringleberry is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Mr. Roche and Hingo McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Frankenbalds is also on the move up 1 spot into 13th. Mr. Roche is climbing to 5th place. Hingo McCringleberry and Mr. Roche are battling hard for 5th. Cherofa Kitten is also moving up to 7th. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up to 6th place. Celestialinari and Okinabaka are locked in a close fight for 18th. Kingrot has gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Dre 192 is climbing up to 22nd place. Soundboard Boy and Dre 192 Bex are battling hard for that spot. Rose Gotgaming is making a move to 28th place. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 18th place. Soundboard Boy is advancing to 22nd place. Keruvnin is making a move to 24th. Sylvie just snuck past someone to take 3rd place. Rose Spider and Sylvie are nose to nose for that spot. James Misk and Perogamadeza are locked in a close fight for 15th. Rose Spider is now in 3rd place. Frankenbouts and Roll for Life are still neck and neck for 13. Zotsfied has gained 1 spot and is now in 27th. Scott Dixon is in 9th place, driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Looks like he's holding steady, but not making any dramatic moves yet. Takido Kibre is driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier and is currently in the 26th position. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no major moves yet. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 11th. Shero Gamarezach has moved into 13th. New for Life just overtook someone to move into 13th place. New for Life and Quiz 44 nose to nose for 12. Kingrut and Okinabaka are locked in a close fight for 19th. Deplorable and Mutexum are neck and neck for 8th place. Frankenbalds and Psherogamerzach are still fighting for 14th. Amy is climbing up to 15th. Mr. Roche is gaining on Cherofa Kitten fast, just a second behind now. Frankenbalds has climbed 1 spot to 14. Ilitsitona 1095 is also up 1 to 21. Ilitsitona 1095 and Okanabaka are nose to nose for 20th place. Deplorably Apple just sneaked into 8th place. Celestia Linari and Jamie Smith are nose to nose for 17. Draven 192, X and Sunbird Bowie are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Shero Gamerzach are still neck and neck for 15th place. Celestia Linari and James Smith are also locked in a tight fight for 17th. 3192 Kex is making moves, climbing up to 22nd. Shero Gamerzach is dropping like a stone, now in 21st place. Sylvie and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 3rd. Scott Dixon and Newtexum are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Wow! Gina Jones just took the victory. Looks like she's got the race in the bag. Well done. Congratulations to Gina Jones for taking the checkered flag. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And with the fastest lap, you also get to claim that classic 1994 Mercedes C1 ATM. Well deserved. And look at that, I also managed to win the bet race, so I get to claim the very same retro beauty. Looks like we're both going home with a piece of racing history today. Can't wait to see who gets to enjoy that car first. Oh, the Rio de Janeiro mini reverse track? Well, here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that, because it's a reverse track, the AI drivers often get a little confused about which way to go at the start? It's like watching a bunch of headless chickens trying to find their way. It makes for some hilarious and unpredictable races that keep us all on the edge of our seats. Alright, this is a classic case of the seasoned veteran versus the newer model. Pippi Langstrup, with that 2011 Zytec Z11 SN, is probably packing some serious experience. But Amy in the 2017 Norman M30 has some more modern tech, and probably a bit more speed under her belt. In a tight race on the Rio de Janeiro mini reverse, I'd say Amy might have the edge thanks to that newer car. But don't count out Pippi. She's been around the block, and sometimes that experience in these tricky reverse layouts can be a game changer. So, I'd put my money on Amy. But it's anyone's race until the checkered flag drops. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Rio de Janeiro mini reverse track. GamerBoss72 is on pole in a 2016 Ligier JSP3. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if chaos will take over. GamerBoss72 has shot out in front, taking the lead right from the start. Move for Life is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Sovi is close behind in third, but not making it easy for the top two. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Sovi and Hingle are nose to nose for that position. Wolf's Light is making a move to fifth. Hingle McCringleberry has just overtaken someone to move into second place. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Wolf's Light and Sovi are locked in a close duel for fourth. Forzo is driving a 2011 Zytec Z11 SN. They're currently in sixth place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Amy is a bit behind but closing in slowly. Pippi Langstrup has the pace but needs to keep it clean. Race is still wide open. Scott Dixon is driving a 2011 Zytec Z11. He's currently in the 10th place, and his fastest lap is noticeably slower than the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Maya is holding the fastest lap and climbing up the order, so she's definitely making a move. Boitso is driving a 2011 Zytek C11SN. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap, just over 33.3 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Maya is in 8th place with a Norman 30 from 2017. She's currently running a solid lap time of 33.243 seconds, which is the fastest among her peers. Looks like she's pushing hard and making moves. Scott Dixon's car is a 2011 Zytek Z11 ASIN. He's holding steady in the 10th spot, just behind the top 9. Looks like he's not making any big moves, but staying in the hunt. Gina Jones is driving a 2015 on-road Ligier JSP 33. She's currently in 10th place, hanging around the top 10 but not quite breaking into the front pack. Scott Dixon is driving a 2011 Zytek Z11SN. He's holding steady in the 10th spot, staying close behind the pack. Looks like he's not making any big moves but keeping it consistent. Maya is pushing hard with the fastest lap. Looks like she's aiming for a last-minute surge before the checkered flag. Maya is pushing hard with the fastest lap, likely aiming for a late surge to overtake the leader before the finish. Scott Dixon is driving a 2011 Zytek Z11SN. He's holding steady in the 10th spot, staying close behind the pack, but not making any big moves yet. Thovi just nudged into 4th place, leaving New for Life behind in the dust. New for Life and Sovi are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the midfield chaos. Wow, GamerBoss72 took the top spot. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrom, you snagged the 2011 Zytek Z11 and Halemi 3 after winning the bet race. Nice job! Looks like some of you are really starting to build up your collections. Well, did you know the Super 8 track gets its name from its original 8-lane design? It was actually designed to be a high-speed multi-lane challenge for AI cars to really show off their skills. So, basically, it's like the Autobahn for robots. Alright. This is quite the showdown. Both are powerful American muscle cars, so it's really a toss-up. The Ford Mustang and the Chevrolet Camaro are like siblings competing to see who's the favorite. The Mustang has that classic iconic look and a reputation for speed, while the Camaro boasts a sleek design and a reputation for being a bit more aggressive on the track. In a race like this, it all comes down to handling and traction. But given that both are from the same year, I'd say it'll be a tight race. My guess is that the Mustang might have a slight edge for that raw muscular punch, but the Camaro isn't far behind. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Super 8 track, and the Trans Am class car, Relaxed View, is starting right at the front. It's a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, so let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others will surprise us. Relaxed View has taken an early lead. I'm currently in second place, trying to keep up. Hinga and the Kringleberry is in third, hanging tight. The race has just begun, so anything can happen. New for Life just overtook Gina Jones for 5th place. Looks like that move paid off. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 8th place now. He's got Deplorable Apple breathing down his neck for 7. Gina Jones just snuck into the 5th place, leaving a trail of faster laps behind her. Mr. Wolf J and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like they're playing a game of bumper cars. Relaxed View is leading in a Chevrolet Camaro, and it looks like they're comfortably holding the top spot with a fast lap of 27.137 seconds. Race seems smooth so far. Gina is holding a slight edge over Pippi, but the gap is minimal. Pippi's fastest lap is quicker, so she might be closing in. Still early, so anything can happen. Sophie is driving a Ford Mustang with the fastest lap of 27.28 seconds. Looks like Sophie is holding a solid position and staying competitive in the mid-pack. Gina Jones is making a move with the fastest lap, but she's still 5 places behind the leader. Let's see if she can turn that speed into a position. The Ford Mustangs are holding the top spots with quick laps, suggesting the track favors their handling. Chevys are hanging in there but not quite matching the Mustang's pace. Scott Dixon's Chevrolet Camaro is currently in 9th place, just behind the leaders. His fastest lap is 0.04 seconds slower than the top time, so he's holding a decent pace. The Trans Am cars seem pretty evenly matched, but the Mustangs are slightly faster on this track, especially with the top 2 cars leading. The Camaro drivers are hanging in there, but the Mustangs are pushing just a bit harder. Gina is holding a slight edge over Pippi, but the race is tight. Pippi's fastest lap is better, so she might have a chance if she pushes. Gina's got the position for now. Gina Jones is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but she's still 5 places behind the leader. The track seems to favor the Mustang slightly with faster lap times, but the Camaro drivers are hanging in there, so it's a close fight. Sovi is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 0:27.36, so they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to make moves. Relaxed View is leading in a Chevrolet Camaro, starting from pole position. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a steady pace at the front. Gina Jones is making a late push with the fastest lap, but she's still a few spots behind the leaders. Sovi's Ford Mustang is currently in 11th place, just ahead of Amy. Their fastest lap is 0:27.30. So they're pushing, but still trying to find that extra speed to move up. Scott Dixon's Chevrolet Camaro is currently in 9th place, just behind the leaders. His fastest lap is 0.04 seconds slower than the top time, so he's staying competitive. Gina Jones is in a Chevrolet Camaro, currently in 5th place. Her fastest lap is the quickest among the Chevrolets, at 27.084 seconds, so she's pushing hard. Looks like she's making a solid run so far. Wow, Relaxed View, you really showed off your skills. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Relaxed View on winning. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Now, for the drivers who earned special prizes, Gina Jones, with the fastest lap, you get a shiny new 2021 Chevrolet Camaro from Trans AM. That's a sweet ride for some speedy laps. And Pippi Langstrumpf winning the bet race means you can claim a 2021 Ford Mustang, also from Trans AMB. Enjoy your new cars, and keep that competitive spirit alive. Alright folks, you've got just a few moments left to pick your champion. Make it count, because once the clock hits 0, the cars will be unleashed, and there's no turning back. So if you haven't made your choice, now's the time to do it. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 1998 TV R Speed 12G. That car is a beast with serious power and a quirky British charm. On the other hand, Sovi is racing in a 27 Nissan 350Z G1, which is known for its balanced handling and good acceleration. Given the track is Detroit Street Circuit, which favors agility and quick turns, I'd say Sovi's 350s might have an edge because of its nimbleness. But don't count out Hingle's twit. If it can harness that raw power and handle the curves well, it could surprise us all. My gut says Sovi's got this one, but with cars like these, anything can happen. I'll be watching closely to see which driver can tame their beast and come out ahead. Alright everyone, the race is on at the Detroit Street Circuit, and it looks like Asironi is starting on pole in a 2009 Nissan GT-RG T1. That car's got some serious history, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Asironi has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Uncanny Buddy is right behind in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Famaka is climbing to fourth place. Slipensliede Gaming is now in seventh. Big Boy Bets and Slipsna Gaming are nose to nose for seventh. Ow. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Big Boy Bets, trying to slip past for 8th place. The battle is heating up between those two. Scott Dixon is inching closer to the top 15. Looks like he's got his eyes on that spot just ahead. I'm right behind him, so this could get interesting. Big Boy Bets and Amy are still neck and neck for 9th place. Maya is now in 15th, inching closer to the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is just ahead of Sovi, so the battle is shaping up nicely. Hingle might have a slight edge, but Sovi is right there ready to pounce. New for Life is driving a 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5. Or looks like they're struggling to keep up, currently in the last spot. Uncanny Buddy takes the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Asironi is right behind, both racers locked in a close fight for the top spot. Asironi is now in first place, leaving everyone else in the dust. Amy has climbed to 9th, still a ways to go but making progress. Hingle McCringleberry is holding a slight edge over Sovi, but not by much. It's a close fight, so expect some aggressive moves soon. Amy is driving a 1998 TV R-Speed 12 GTS, which is known for its raw power and speed. Looks like she's holding steady in 12th place, not quite making moves but not falling behind either. Uncanny Buddy and Asironi are neck and neck for first place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained one spot and is now in 7th. Slipsneedy Gaming and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 7th place. Slipsneedy Gaming is now 7th and closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry. They're almost nose to nose in this battle. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Slipsneedy Gaming. They're battling hard for 7th place. Slipsneedy Gaming is now 7th and closing the gap. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, so this could get interesting. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Amy and Slipsneedy Gaming are nose to nose for 8th. Uncony Buddy just sneaked ahead to take the lead. Asuroni is right behind. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Looks like Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Sengoshi are neck and neck for 5th. This race is heating up at the middle of the pack. Sengoshi just overtook Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios to take the 5th spot. Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Sengoshi are now nose to nose for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in fast on Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, cutting the gap by over a second. Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry also moved up 1 spot to 6th. Gina Jones and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. The tight street circuit is definitely favoring the top contenders with better handling and quick lap times. Overlooks and narrow sections are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Wow, Uncony Buddy, you really outpaced everyone. Nice job winning the race at Detroit Street Circuit. Guess they should start calling it Uncone Buddy Speedway now. Wow, congratulations to Uncony Buddy. You really drove that race like a champion. Well done. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1998 Vlor Speed 12 GTS. That's quite the prize, so enjoy cruising around in style. Alright everyone, here's a fun fact about the Queensland Sprint Track. Did you know that this track is famous for its sharp turns and scenic views? It's almost as if the track was designed to test both the speed and the nerves of those AI cars. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the cars felt a little bit intimidated by the stunning Queensland landscape while they're trying to outrun each other. So, stay tuned because things are about to get really exciting. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine battled out on the track. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Wow, quite the matchup here. On one hand, we have Athena CNC with that sleek 2.820 Aston Martin Victor, a car that looks like it belongs in a James Bond movie and probably handles like a dream. On the other hand, Amy is racing with a 2004 Saleen 7, a classic American supercar that's known for its raw power and aggressive attitude. If I had to guess, I'd say Athena CNC might have the edge thanks to the more modern technology and better aerodynamics of that Aston Martin. But hey, never underestimate the brute force and raw allure of that vintage Saleen 7. It's probably going to be a close race, but I'm leaning towards Athena CNC's sophisticated British engineering. What about you? Alright folks, Lucky Bird is taking the lead from pole in that sleek 2011 BE to show off some serious speed at Queensland Sprint. Let's see if he can hold that first place or if the others will catch up. Scott Dixon has shot off the line and taken the lead. Lucky Bird is right behind him in second place. Athena CNC is holding strong in third, but expect some early moves from the pack. Athena CNC is climbing to second place. New for Life is also advancing now in 4. Maya and No for Life are nose to tail for 4th position. Maya advances to 4th place. Sophie climbs 2 spots to 7th. Amy and Sophie are nose to tail for 7th place. Sophie and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 6th place. Basho Grande just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 13th. Sophie is climbing up to 6th place. Juana Baquido is now 9th. Ingo McCringleberry has moved into 12th. Toadette TV is climbing up to 10th place. Gina Jones is now in 15th. Looks like Toadette TV is on the move. Ingo McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 11th place. Gina Jones is slicing through the field, closing in on Ronna Rampage with a 2.6 second gap boat. Basho Grande and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Ingo McCringleberry just gained 1 spot to move into 11th. Gina Jones also gained 1 position to take 14th. Basho Grande is climbing up to 7th place. Juana Baquido and Pippi Langstrom are still locked in a tight duel for 8th. Gina Jones just moved into 13th. Sophie and New for Life are nose to tail for 5th place. Basho Grande is slicing through the field, closing in on Sophie by a full second. Juana Baquido just made a move, climbing up to 8th place. Yaiti Swishman 33 is driving a 24 Saleen 7 and is currently in the 17th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Sophie is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Sovi are nose to nose for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move into the top 10. Ronnie Rampage is driving a Lamborghini Aventador SV, which is known for its aggressive aerodynamics and V12 power. Looks like their race is a bit of a slog, sitting in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Gina Jones is also moving up to 10th. Looks like they're both on the push. Scott Dixon is leading in a 2017 Ferrari 812 Superfast. He's been fastest on the track with a 57.268 lap and is holding a comfortable lead. Looks like he's got the pace in the car to stay ahead. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Wannabe and Hingle are still neck and neck for that spot. Ronnie Rampage is chipping away at Toadette TV's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Gina Jones just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. She's got Hingle McCringleberry breathing down her neck. This is shaping up to be a tight fight for that 8th position. Gina Jones is climbing up 2 spots to 7th place. The battle between Gina Jones and New for Life for 6th place is heating up, with both pushing hard. Air 77 is racing a vintage 1977 Aston Martin 4.8 Vantage. Their race is not looking great with a slowest lap of over a minute and a third, and they're currently in the last place among the racers. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the win. Guess he's got the magic touch again. See you. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Scott Dixon did it again. Not only did he take the win, but he also clocked the fastest lap. Looks like he's going for that shiny new Ferrari 812 Superfast. Nice work, Scott. And Gina Jones, you were all about overtakes today, racking up the most. You've earned yourself that 2019 Brabham BT 62 Q-Up. Well deserved. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim one of these incredible cars next time? Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down, so make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see the ultimate AI racing showdown. Get your choices in now. Wow, what a battle we have here. Both of these classics have their own charm, but let's be real about the performance. The AMC Javelin from 1969 has a reputation for being a little quirky, but with a decent muscle car vibe. The Plymouth Barracuda from 1970, that one's a true American muscle icon, aggressive and aggressive. Considering the Marina Bay Street Circuit's twists and turns, I'd say the Barracuda, with its aggressive styling and likely a bit more modern touch, might have the edge in agility. But the Javelin could surprise us if it gets some good traction and a little luck. So, I'm betting the Plymouth Barracuda will take the win, but hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Let's see if the quirks of the Javelin can cause an upset. Alright folks, the race is underway at Marina Bay Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Orange Funk in a classic 1967 Mercury Cougar. Expect some vintage muscle as they kick off this race. Orange Funk is leading the race, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second place. Skulls is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Move for Life is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 4th. Scott Dixon and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Skozar is climbing up to 2nd place. New for Life is also moving up to 5th. Maya and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 9th. Pippi Langstrup and Sylvie are nose to nose for 7th place. Gina Jones and Pippi are also battling for 8th. Budatsaror is making a move, climbing up to 11th. Pippi Langstrup and Sylvie are nose to nose for 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th. Budatsaror is sneaking into 9th. Tiffany 3 is climbing up to 12th place. Gravy Graves is catching up to Gina Jones, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Catgirl TM is gaining on Gravy Graves, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 2nd place. Skozar and Hingle are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Gravy Graves is climbing to 13th, slowly but surely. Amy advances to 2nd place. Sylvie is gaining on Scott Dixon by nearly 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Sylvie by a 1.5 seconds. The fight for 7th is heating up between Pippi Langstrup and Sylvie. Sylvie is climbing up to 6th place. Lisa Shibi is catching up to Budatsaror, closing the gap by over a second. Tiffany 3 is right behind Lisa Shibi now, gaining almost a 1.5 seconds. The vintage Trans Am cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the tight street circuit at Marina Bay is probably making overtakes tricky. Car class might not be the biggest factor, but driver skill and track familiarity seem to be the real game changers today. The vintage Trans Am cars are pretty evenly matched here. But the Marina Bay Street circuit's tight corners and sharp turns are likely favoring skill over raw power. The cars with better handling and agility are probably gaining an edge. Maya is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin, currently in 12th place. The race looks tight with her just behind a few others, but no overtakes yet. Gravy Graves is driving a 1969 MC Javelin. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Maya is stuck in the middle of the pack, but still has a shot if she can find a way past Catgirl TM. Catgirl TM is just ahead, so it's all about that final push. Gina Jones is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar, which is a classic muscle car. She's currently in 7th place, so she's holding her ground but needs to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is driving a vintage Mercury Cougar from 1967. She's currently in 8th place and seems to be holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Amy is currently in 2nd place with a 1970 Dodge Challenger. She's gained a few spots from her starting position and is just behind Orange Funk. Looks like she's pushing hard, but no lap times to confirm if she's actually faster. Ingle McCringleberry's Dodge Dart is currently in 3rd place and has the fastest lap of the race at 2 minutes, 39 seconds and 911 milliseconds. Looks like he's pushing hard and making moves. Gravy Graves is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin and currently sitting in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 2:39.495, which is the quickest among the Javelins. Race-wise, they're holding steady and might be eyeing a top 10 soon. Lisa Shibby just overtook Gravy Graves, and now they are nose to tail for 11th place. Maya is holding steady in 9th. Not bad, but needs a push to catch up to Catgirl TM in 13. Catgirl TM is a bit behind, but not out of it yet. Lisa Shibby is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart and is currently in the 12th place. She's a bit behind the leaders, but still in the mix. Gravy Graves is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin. They're currently in 13th place and have a pretty decent lap time of 2 minutes, 39 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more speed to climb higher. Gravy Graves is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin and is currently in 12th place. They've set a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 39 seconds, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more pace to move up. Congratulations, Orange Phone. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Who knew you had it in you? Wow! Orange Funk took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you really drove like a champion. And to the drivers who earned some sweet rides today, listen up. Thovi, you nailed the fastest lap, so you get your hands on that classic 1968 Dodge Dart Tillwar. Maya, I see you shine brightest in the bet race, so that's yours for the vintage 1969 AMC Javelin. And new for life. With all those bold moves and overtakes, you've earned the 1970 Dodge Challenger. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see who takes the next one. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so get your choices in before these AI racers start their final showdown. Don't miss out on the thrill. This is quite the throwback battle. The 40FG01B is a classic, but honestly, it's not exactly the reigning champion in terms of speed and agility. On the other hand, the Silva C15 might have a bit more grip and modern touches, even if it's still a 90s machine. Given the track and the cars, I'd say Skex's Beaupré might have the edge here. The Sauber was often a bit more competitive that era, especially on a tricky track like Nürburgring Sprint GP. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Nürburgring Sprint GP, and leading the pack from pole position is Jazel Gaming in the classic 1996 McLaren E411. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Jazel Gaming has shot off the line into the lead. Hingelme Kringleberry is holding second place, just ahead of Sovi in third. Looks like a close fight already. Move for Life just made a bold move, now in 7th place. Maya is climbing fast, now in 21st. Sovi is gaining ground, now in 2nd. Sovi and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for the lead. This is getting interesting. Sovi is now in 1st place. Ingo Mikringelberry has moved up to 3rd. Buchitsero is in 5th after climbing 1 spot. That's Alti Serena and Move for Life are nose to tail for 7th place. Pippi Langstrom just gained 1 spot to 12th. Skex's Beaupré also moved up 1 to 14. Skex's Beaupré and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 13th. Sinyayima is holding on to third place, but Hingle McCringleberry is lurking right behind. No for Life and Dre 192 Bex are nose to nose for 6th. Der Let's Go and Deplorable are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. No for Life and Dre 192 Bex are nose to tail for 6th place. Skakes' Bo Priya has gained 1 spot to move into 13. Someboard Boy also up 1 spot, now 16th. Hingle McCringleberry and JD Zill Gaming are neck and neck for 2nd place. 3-1. 92. X and Bucka Zero are fighting hard for 5th. Deplorable and Tatsoti Serena are locked in a close scrap for 8th. Der Let's Go and Deplorably Apple are nose to tail for 9th place. Ya Boy Rwanda just gained 1 spot, now in 19th. Akanoana and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Deplorably Apple and That Salty Serena are neck and neck for 8th place. Gina Jones and Juna Got the Leads are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Deplorably just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. That Salty Serena and Deplorably are neck and neck for that spot. Maya and Ya Boy Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 19th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Dre 192 2X is now in 5th, and Maya is making her way to 19th. Looks like the race is heating up. That Salty Serena and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for 8th place. Mr. Wolf J and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 14th. Ash Tuhove and Yabaru Rwanda are battling it out for 20th. Yates Silgaman is driving a McLaren MP411, starting at the top and currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:15.513, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite leading the charge. Jade Silgaming and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 2nd place. Deplorably Apple and Move for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Wow. Sovi just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow! Sovi took the race. Big congratulations on that win. Well deserved. Hingle McCringleberry, you've earned the fastest lap, so you can claim the 1996 Tyrrell 024. Nice work! And Maya, with the most overtakes, you get to claim the iconic 1996 Ferrari F310. That's a pretty sweet prize. Great job to everyone, and stay tuned for the next race. Sure thing. The 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale was actually a wild beast in the rally world. It had a supercharged and turbocharged engine at the same time, which is pretty rare. That meant it could produce around 205 horsepower, but more importantly, It was one of the few cars that could really make you feel like you were riding a roller coaster every time it hit the gas. Quite the adrenaline machine for its time. Alright everyone, if you want to make your pick, now's the time. Don't leave your favorite car waiting in the pits. Get those choices in before the countdown ends. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Sovi in the Mazda RX-7 Turbo from 1985 versus Bugatti in the Lancia Series 37 Stradale from 1982. Both classic cars with their own unique charm. The Mazda, with its lightweight and rotary engine, might have a bit of an edge in agility and acceleration. On the other hand, the Lancia 037, known for its rallying pedigree, probably has impressive handling and a solid powertrain for those tight turns. Considering Lazat's mix of straightaways and tricky corners, I'd lean slightly towards Sovi, mainly because the Mazda's speed and maneuverability could give it an advantage on the long straights and through the chicanes. But honestly, with cars this old, it's anyone's game. It'll be fun to see which one outsmarts the other in the end. Alright folks, the race kicks off at La Sarthe with the 1980s streetcar class. Kufo is on pole, driving a 1986 Ford Escort RS Turbo Delta. Let's see if that vintage power can hold off the modern machines. Merchikan Liev has taken the lead right out of the gate. Kufo is holding strong in second place, and Squatbender is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Sovi is making a move, now in 27th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kufo and Merchikan Liev are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Squatbender and Kue are also locked in a close duel for second place. Gina Jones is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 26th place. Squatbender is inching up 1 spot to second place. Squatbender and Merchikan Liev are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Squatbender takes the lead, claiming first place. Direct Official and Wrath 92 are still nose to tail for 4th. Elicitone 1095 advances 1 spot to 7th AI, and it looks like Elicitone 1095 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 6th. Deplorably, Apple is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Wrath 92 and Kuifo are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Maya and Direct Official are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Gina Jones is making a move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Sophie is also on the rise, grabbing 25th after a similar surge. Kyroscope is gaining ground too, moving up 4 spots to 26. Looks like everyone's eager to climb the ranks today. Wrath 92 is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is also advancing to 3rd place. Looks like Maya and Merchikan live neck and neck for that 3rd spot. Daruk Official and Merchikan live neck and neck for 4th place. Epic Sugar is climbing up 2 spots to take 7th. Kufa and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Daruk Official just gained a spot to 4th. Epic Sugar is closing in on Illicitone 1095, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Daruk Official is gaining on Wrath 92, cutting the distance by a full second. Epic Sugar has climbed 2 spots to sit in 5th. Elitsetona 1095 is having a rough time dropping back to 21st. Daruk Official is climbing steadily to 3rd place. Wrath 92 and Daruk Official are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Elitsetona 95 is really having a rough time dropping back to 28th place. Epic Sugar is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place, making some moves. Vagrant Enchanter is inching closer to Epic Sugar, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is hot on Vagrant Enchanter's tail, closing in by a little over a second and a half. Meanwhile, Merchikan Liv is climbing up the ranks, grabbing the 9th spot and making moves. Daruk Official is gaining fast on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Oscar Wolf is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 12th place. Vagrant Enchanter is having a tough time and has dropped 8 spots down to 14. Well, look at that. Squat Bender taking the checkered flag like a true champion. Guess all those hours of practice paid off. Wow! Splatbender took the win. Congratulations on that epic finish. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Sovi for winning the bet race. You get yourself a classic 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. That's a sleek choice for any retro street car collection. Gina Jones, you did an amazing job with the overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale.me. Talk about a gift for the driving enthusiast. Great racing, everyone, and stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. Sure, here's a fun fact for you. It's all about how in the 1970s supercars racing class, some of these cars were basically rolling tech showcases. They packed in all kinds of wild innovations at the time, like turbochargers and lightweight materials to boost performance. It's like they were racing to see who could come up with the coolest gadgets to impress the crowd while zooming around. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me start a race with just the leftovers. Hurry up and choose your ride before it's too late. Thanks so much, Alan656, for subscribing at Tier 1. Your support really fuels this chaotic AI racing chaos. Glad to have you with us. Hey Alan656. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the race. Hope you're ready to enjoy some AI cars tearing up the track. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one hand, we have Rinub T4 in a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock, probably heavier and less aerodynamic, but with some serious muscle under the hood. On the other hand, Ovidus in a 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GS, which is more exotic and likely offers better handling and agility, despite being a bit older. Given the car's qualities, I'd say the Dodge might have the raw power to push through, but the Pantera's lighter weight and sleek design could give it an edge on Croft's curves. My gut says Ovidus and the Pantera might just squeak out a win, but then again, that Dodge has some serious punch. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Croft Club A, and look at that. Roger Burr 302 is starting in first place. He's driving a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi, ready to shake things up. Let's see if that classic muscle can hold the lid. Famaka has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Roger Bear 302 is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Dina 17 is in third, not far off the pace. Looks like a tight battle already. Merchicken Live just overtook someone to take third place. Gina Jones is also climbing up to fourth. Anarchisix is right behind in fifth. Looks like Gina and Anarchisix are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Deplorably, Apple is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 29. Vinha 17 just sneaked up 1 spot to 5th. Lazy Towner is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Roger Bear 302 and Famaka are still neck and neck for first place. Knaga Saban 7798 just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Vargala Set also moved up 1 spot and is now 9th. Maya is holding steady in the top 10, but it looks like Slipslide Gaming is making a little push up to 14. Scott Dixon is also inching closer to the middle of the pack, now in 15. Amy's taking a bit of a tumble, dropping to 28. Rajaba 302 and Famaka are locked in a fierce fight for first place. Rinok T4 has gained 1 position and is now in the 15th spot. Scott Dixon and Rinog T4 are also battling for the 15th position, keeping things interesting. Rinok T4 and Slipslide Gaming are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Dear Like Hale and Juna Got the leads are also locked in a close fight for 24. Move for Life and Ovidus are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Spear Like Hale just overtook 1 position to sit 24th. Deplorably, Apple is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Deplorable Apple is closing in on Amy like a heat-seeking missile, closing the gap by 14 seconds. Roger Bear 302 and Famaka are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. No room for error. Knagasaven 798 is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 6th. Lazy Towner is climbing to 7th place. Scott Dixon is now 15th. Ovidus has moved up to 20th. Vargala Svet just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Anarchizix and Vargala Svet are nose to tail for 8th. Renog T4 and Scott Dixon are swapping positions for 15th. Amy is driving a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama as she's currently in the 16th place, just behind the leaders but not quite catching up. Looks like she's holding steady but needs a bit more pace to move up. Anarchizix and Vargala Svet are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya and Anarchizix are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ixnobadixel is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 19. Knalgasaven 798 is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Anarchizix are still neck and neck for 9th. Spear Like Hale is making a move to 22nd. Vargalaset is slicing into Lazy Towner's tail, now just a second behind. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up 1 spot to 24. Eunice Got the leads and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 24th place. Anarchizix is driving a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 57.412 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite at the front. Lazy Towner and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy just gained 1 spot, now on 27th. Apidope and Amy are also close, fighting for 27th. Apidope just gained a spot to take 27th. Deplorably, Apple is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The Like Hale is in a strong position with the fastest lap, but he needs to hold it together in the final stretch. Well, look at that. Famaka just took the top spot. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, congratulations to Famaka. They really showed everyone how it's done today. That was an impressive victory. Well deserved. Here's a fun fact for you. The random street cars racing class is like a box of chocolates. You never know what kind of car you're going to get. It could be a sleek sports car, or a tiny hatchback that just wants to surprise everyone by hanging in there with the big guys. It's basically the wild card of the racing world, and that's what makes it so entertaining to watch. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and the final seconds are slipping away. Make your pick before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 2012 Zenvos T1, which is known for its insane speed and raw power, but maybe a little tricky to handle. Then we have Pippi Langstrump piloting a 2012 Ferrari F12 Berlinetta, which is more refined, likely offering better handling and stability on that reverse track. Honestly, despite the Zenvo's bragging rights for raw speed, I'd put my chips on Pippi's Ferrari. It probably has better cornering ability and control around Indianapolis reverse, giving her the edge in a longer race. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's like playing roulette with horsepower. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Indianapolis Indy Reverse, and leading the pack is Unknown Tactics and a classic 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. You don't see that every day, do you? Buckle up, this should be interesting. Unknown Tactics has taken the lead right out of the gate. I'm holding second place, and Youngin Stored 202 is currently in third. Looks like a tight start. TPKPA is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cobracol is making a strong push, moving up 5 spots to 9th. Derrigos is also gaining ground, overtaking 6 cars to settle into 13th. Cobracol is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Derrigos is also making moves, now in 8th after passing 5 cars. No for Life is gaining ground, now in 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Derrigos is climbing up to 7th place. Unknown Tactics and Derrigos are nose to tail for 7th. New for Life is sneaking into 10th place. Aminsan is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Unknown Tactics is dropping back, losing 6 places to 14. Hinga Mekringleberry and Platigami are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Derrigos is really closing in on Cobracol now. Scott Dixon just snuck into the top 10. Kanaga 798 is climbing up to 12 to 12. Things are heating up. Ingil McCringleberry is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Cobracol has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. The two are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th position. Cobracol is climbing up to 4th place. Scott Dixon is narrowing the gap on New for Life by almost 3 seconds. Dixon and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Derrigos is really closing in on Platigami. Just a second apart now. Amundsen has climbed up to 8th place. Knallgashaven 798 has also gained a spot and is now in 10th. Derrigos just nudged into 6th place. Platigami and Derrigos are nose to tail for that spot. Amundsen is sneaking up behind. New for Life, with a 1.9 second gap closing. Amundsen just sneaks into the 8th place. Now it's a showdown between Amundsen and Platigami for 7th. Who's going to blink first? Amundsen just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Amundsen and Derrigos are nose to nose for 6th. New for Life is also making moves, climbing 1 spot to 8th. Amundsen and Derrigos are nose to nose for 6th place. Their 3 lane is chipping away at Deplorable, closing the gap by a second. New for Life is gaining on Amundsen, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Scott Dixon is catching up to Platigami, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lady Gami is gaining ground on Move for Life and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. They are nose to nose for 8th place. Amin-san and Darigoz are nose to nose for 6th place. Scott Dixon just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 9th. Knalagasaban. 7798 is chipping away at Lady Gami's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Looks like a late charge is on the horizon. Amin-san is climbing up to 6th place. Move for Life is also making a move up to 7th. Looks like they're both on a little push today. Amy is driving a 2012 Stenvos T1, currently in 13th place. Her lap time is just over 1:39, so she's holding steady but not exactly blazing the trail. Amin-san is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Sovi is closing in on Lokaiju, reducing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amin-san is holding the fastest lap and sitting in 6th. Looks like he's saving the best for last or just having a good day. Pippi Langström is climbing to 2nd place. Amin-san is now in 6th. Deplorably Yipple is gaining on Nalga 77798, closing the gap by just over a second. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone and took the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. You really showed those cars what you're made of. Absolutely fantastic job out there. Amundsen, you also crushed it with the fastest lap. That's a well-earned claim to the 2020 Apollo Intensa Emozione. A car that's as wild as your driving skills. And Pippi Langstrup, you won the bet race, now you get to own that stunning 2012 Ferrari F12 Berlinetta. Not too shabby at all. Great effort from everyone, this race was truly something to see. Sure thing. Did you know that Bahrain's layout is known for its long straightaways that can really give the cars a chance to stretch their legs? It's like the track was designed for speed junkies. Plus, because it's located in the desert, the shifting temperatures can make the racing even more unpredictable. So, you might see a car zooming along in the morning and struggling with grip by the afternoon. It keeps things interesting, doesn't it? Hey Forsango, great to see you back. Hope you've been doing awesome. Ready to see some crazy AI car races? Oh wow. This is like choosing between pumpkin spice and a classic Chevrolet, isn't it? Both are solid rides from 2018. But the Honda IndyCar driven by Pumpkin of Glory might have a slight edge here. Honda engines are known for their reliability and smooth power delivery, especially on a track like Bahrain. Buchitero Chevrolet might put up a good fight, but I'd bet on Pumpkin of Glory to take the lead and maybe even finish in the top 3. It's going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright everyone, we've got Von on 1857 on pole in Bahrain, cruising in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if he can keep it up in this AI showdown. Vanona 1857 has shot off the line into the lead. Lord Zikretsky is holding strong in second place. Move for Life is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Gina Jones is making a strong move up to second place. Pumpkin of Glory just overtook 4 cars to grab third. Deplorable also climbing fast, taking over 4 cars to sit in fourth. The race is heating up nicely. Wilderino is making a move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. DKK Peter Rogerts is on a tier, jumping 6 positions to land in 8th. Knallgasaden 798 is also on the rise, overtaking 7 cars to settle in 10th. The race is heating up. Maya is climbing fast, now in 20th place after overtaking 5 cars. Celestia Linari is right behind, also up 5 spots. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Derrigos, chipping away at the gap. Pumpkin of Glory is in 3rd place and has a good shot at the lead if they keep pushing. Buchitero is right behind in 6th, so it's a tight battle. Looks like Pumpkin has the edge for now. Vey 39 is climbing 2 spots to take 24th place. Vanoni 1857 and VD39 are nose to tail, fighting for 24th. Forsengo is in the 18th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like the race is not quite going their way with that position. Forsengo is climbing up to 15th place. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move to 17. Yam Chubby Panda better watch out. Maya is closing in, shrinking the gap by 3.3 seconds. Celestia Linari just overtook someone to climb to 20th place. I see Maya and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for that same spot. Vainun 1857 and VD39 are also locked in a close fight for 24th. Yasmin 196 is gaining on Maya, now just a second behind. Vanona 1857 and VD39 are nose to nose for 24th place. Move for Life is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Gina Jones just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Pumpkin of Glory is closing the gap on Move for Life, but still has some work to do. Buchicero is making moves, climbing up to 5th place. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 2nd place. Vanona 1857 and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 24th. Wildreino just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Celestia Linari and Yam Chubby Panda are nose to nose for 19th. Vanoni 1857 and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 24th. Buchicero is closing in on Deplorable level, cutting the gap by 1 second. DCK Batesy Rogerts is catching up to Meg's Boring Life, also reducing the gap by 1 second. Vanone 1857 and VD39 are locked in a tight battle for 24th place. Lords at Crespi is holding off DCKPZ Rogers in a close fight for 8th place. Vanoit 1857 and VD39 are locked in a tight duel for 24th. Wow. Gina Jones just took the checkered flag. Looks like she's got the speed and the luck today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Gina Jones really pulled it off and took the victory. Great job winning that race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And congrats to Deplorably Apple for snagging the fastest lap. You earned that 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. That's some impressive speed. Meanwhile, Knalga7 1798. With the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a shiny 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar as well. Overtaking like a pro. This race was quite the showcase of skill and speed today. Sure thing. Did you know that Autosport Speedway Oval is famous for its super smooth surface that lets the cars glide around at incredible speeds? It's like the track itself is giving the races a high five every lap. It really tests the AI's ability to stay cool under pressure, making every race a true showcase of skill and strategy. Alright everyone, you better make your picks quick before it's too late. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on the best ride. So get those selections in before we start the engines. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Scott Dixon in a 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo sounds like he's racing in style, with that turbocharged rotary engine and all. Pippi Langstrup in a Nissan Pulsar GT. That's a punchy little hatch. Honestly, the Cosmo has a reputation for being smooth and fast in its era. But the Pulsar GTR was known for its agility and rally-inspired handling. If I had to pick, I'd say Dixon's experience and the Cosmo's power might give him a slight edge. But don't count out Pippi. That Pulsar could surprise us with its nimbleness. It's a close call, but I'm leaning toward Dixon taking the win today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autosport Speedway Oval and leading the pack is the Retro Slow Cars class, with New for Life and a classic 1986 Nissan Skyline R31. Cheers! Let's see if that old timer still has some tricks up its sleeve. Looks like New for Life is leading the pack, followed closely by Forsengo and then Maya in third. The race is already heating up. Forsengo is holding on to the lead, but New for Life is right on his tail. Sir Prothry and Maya are swapping positions every lap. Scott Dixon and Nixie Jacks are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a drag race. Maya is now in first place, pulling ahead nicely. Scott Dixon is climbing to fifth, inching closer. Dixon and Sir Prothry are nose to tail for fourth. Looks like a tight squeeze. Knalgaseven, 798, is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scott Dixon is gaining ground, now in 3rd place. Dixon and Mew for Life are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd. Scott Dixon is climbing to 2nd place. Ixajax is now in 3rd. Pippi Langstrumpf is making her way to 5th. Playdygami just climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Now Playdygami and New for Life are nose to nose for 4th. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrumpf and Playdygami are locked in a close fight for 5th. Scott Dixon is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. Playdygami has climbed 2 spots to take 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is moving up 1 spot to 5th. Mew for Life is holding on to 5th place, but Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind him, ready to pounce. Sir Prothry and Mew for Life are battling for 6th, with the gap closing fast. Amy and Nalga 798 are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Gemaster Tegamer 9000 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th position. Pippi Langstrumpf is also on the rise, moving up 2 places to sit in 3rd. Playdygami and Pippi are now nose to tail, battling hard for that 3rd spot. Knalgaseven, 798, is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Borsango and Nalgaseven, 798, are nose to tail, fighting for 7. Amy is creeping up to 10th, inching closer to the top 10. It's Thumblebree is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on me, cutting the gap by a full second. Sir Prothry just moved up 1 spot to 5th. Knalgaseven, 798, and Xijax are nose to tail for 6th place. Deluxe Combo climbs 1 spot to 11. Deluxe Combo and Mew for Life are locked in a close fight for 10th. Scott Dixon just overtook Pippi Langstrumpf to take the lead. Pippi's not giving up easily though. They're still close behind. The race for first is heating up. Maya and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 2nd place. Sir Prothry just climbed 1 spot to take 4th. Playdygami and Sir Prothry are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maya are nose to nose, fighting for 2nd. Playdygami has gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Playdygami and I are still nose to nose for 3rd. Its Bumblebee is inching up to 5th. Platigami is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Maya and Platigami are nose to tail for 3rd. Sir Prothry and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Deluxe Combo has also gained 1 position, now in 7th. Yesterone, 133,796, has moved up 2 spots, sitting in 13th. Yesterone 133,796 and Forsingo are nose to nose for 12th place. Its Bumblebee is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Platigami and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 3rd. Amy is climbing to 8th, inching closer to the top 10. Pippi Langstrom and Scott Dixon are nose to tail at the front. Sir Prothry just nudged into 5th place, and now I'm right behind him trying to steal that spot. Kanaiga Saban 798 is holding off Amy by a car length. Ingle McCringleberry and Ajax are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Its Bumblebee is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Sir Prothry and Platigami are nose to nose for 4th place. Kanaiga Saban 798 is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is now just a car length behind Sir Prothry. Pippi Langstrom and its Bumblebee are still nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya is gaining on Sir Prothry with every corner. Wow, it's Bumblebee. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a legendary performance from its Bumblebee. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's really a triple crown of racing prowess. Huge congratulations to them. I'd say they've earned it. And for Scott Dixon, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to claim that classic 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo.8 retro street car. Enthusiasts are going to be jealous of this one. Well done, everyone. Alright, the 1985 WMP 83 is actually a pretty fascinating piece of racing history. It was built by the Williams and March teams specifically for the 1985 Indianapolis 500. And get this, it was a hybrid of sorts, combining parts from different chassis and engines to make one speedster. It was an experimental car that didn't quite make it to the race but still remains a fun reminder of the wild innovations in racing during the 80s. Not your average car, but definitely one with a story. Alright everyone, the countdown is ticking down. Make your picks quick or you might end up with whatever the AI decides for you. Time is almost up, so get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup. The Lancia LC1 is a classic with a lot of style. But let's be honest. The Mazda 717C probably has the edge in terms of raw speed and agility. It's like putting a vintage tuxedo next to a sleek racing suit. Given the track is mid-Ohio without the chicane, I'd say the Mazda's likely to have the better handling and cornering ability. But hey, stranger things have happened. So I'd put my money on Scott Dixon and his Mazda to take the win, unless the Lancia pulls out some vintage charm and surprises us all. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Mid-Ohio. No chicane and Forsengo is starting on pole in Group C2-2. He's got his hands on a classic 1982 Mazda 717C, so get ready for some vintage racing action. The race kicks off with Miley in the pack, followed closely by Forsengo in second, and New for Life holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Sovi and Pippi are nose to nose for 5th. Shoot Him Up just gained 1 spot to 8th. Shoot Him Up and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 7th. New for Life just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Gina Jones is right behind in 3rd, and it looks like Forsengo is closing in on her. This race is heating up. Forsengo just overtook for 3rd place. Dovi and Naga 798 are still neck and neck for 6th. This race is heating up. Gina Jones is climbing up to 3rd place. Forsengo and Gina Jones are nose to nose for that spot. Sovi is also making moves, now in 6th place. Forsengo just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Scott Dixon and Nalka 798 are still nose to nose for 7th. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 14th. Mo for Life is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Sovi and Naga 7798 are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Knaga 7798 and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 5th. Amy is advancing to 8th place. Welcome back, Naga 77. It's great to see you return to the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action? GMM Prime is climbing nicely to 16th place. Le Roussel is also making progress to 20th place. Le Roussel and Lord Secresby are nose-to-nose for 19th. Wolf of Echo is climbing to 19th place now. And he's right behind Lord Secresby, and it looks like they might be about to swap positions soon. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 11th place. Tyler Drums 31 is also moving up to 13th place. K Boomper and Tyler are nose-to-nose for 13th. Shoot 'em Up is closing in on Scott Dixon now, just a few seconds behind. Cab Boomper and Tyler Drums 31 are nose-to-tail for 13th place. Amy is in 10th place driving a 1983 Lancia LC1. She's currently holding steady with a lap time of 1:33.32, just behind the leader. Looks like she's keeping it cool in the mid-pack. The no chicane layout is favoring the more agile cars like the Lancias and Mazda, leading to tight battles at the front. The track's flowing nature is making overtakes tricky, so consistency is key. Lord Secresby is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Type. They're currently in the top 20, but their lap time suggests they're not quite as quick as the front runners. Looks like a steady race for now. Pippi Langstrom and Forsengo are battling fiercely for 3rd place. Shoot 'em Up is closing the gap on Scott Dixon quickly. GMM Prime and Key KHJ are locked in a tight fight for 15th. Forsengo is closing in on Maya fast enough to make it a race. GMM Prime is climbing up to 15th place. Craig and GM Prime are nose-to-nose for that spot. Lord de Crespi just overtook Zero Timale and now sits in 18th place. They are still neck and neck, both pushing hard for that position. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, what a victory for New for Life. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You totally earned that win. And now, the lucky driver who can claim the 1982 Lancia LC1, congrats to you. Looks like all that racing paid off. Let's see who will be the proud new owner of that classic beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that the Super 8 track gets its name from being 8 times the size of a standard track? It's like the marathon of racing tracks, but instead of running, we're just watching cars zoom around. It makes every lap feel like a full-on adventure and gives our AI drivers plenty of room to show off their racing skills. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down and that means you've got to make your pick before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss your shot to choose the car that will dominate this race. Hurry up or you'll be stuck watching the AI pick for you. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2011 BMW 1M is a legendary little beast, known for its raw power and agility. It's like the Street Fighter of the bunch. On the other hand, the 2016 BMW i8 is more of a futuristic hybrid with sleek looks and impressive tech. But let's be honest, the i8's got style, not necessarily speed on this kind of race. Given the specs, I'd say Move for Life has the edge with the 1M. It's got the muscle to dominate the race, especially on a track like Super 8 where quick acceleration and handling matter most. Detoxness might have the eco-friendly tech-forward appeal, but I think the 1M will come out on top. Let's see if I'm right or if the i8 surprises us all. Alright everyone, Hingle McCringleberry is at the front in his 2016 Hennessy Venom GT. So buckle up because it looks like he's aiming for the early lead here at the Super 8 track. Borsengo has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second, and Gina Jones is in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Move for Life is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is inching closer to Scott Dixon for 9th. Looks like a fun little scrap for that position. Amy is driving a 2011 Mercedes SLR. Sterling Moss. She's holding 8th place. But with that car, she might want to start dreaming about overtakes. Scott Dixon is driving a 2011 Cadillac CTS V. Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the Lamborghini and Hennessy, while the Mercedes Sterling Moss cars are struggling to keep up. New for Life is holding a slight edge over Detoxness, but it's tight. Detoxness is closing in, so this could get interesting soon. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Detoxness has climbed to 5th. Knaga 77 has moved into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. New for Life, is driving a 2011 BMW 1M. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Detoxness is driving a 2016 BMW i8, which is known for its hybrid powertrain and sleek design. Looks like they're holding a solid 6th place, but the race is tight and they might need to pick up the pace to stay ahead. Detoxness is driving a 2016 BMW i8, which is known for its hybrid powertrain and futuristic design. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack performance so far. Gina Jones is driving a 2014 Lamborghini Asterion. She's currently in 3rd place, just behind Forsengo and close to the top. Her fastest lap is slightly faster than Forsengo's, so she's pushing hard. Inga McCringleberry is leading in a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT, known for its incredible speed. Looks like they're holding a solid lead and setting the pace. New for Life is in 5th place, with a 2011 BMW 1M. Their fastest lap is just under 30 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Inga McCringleberry's car is a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT, known for its incredible speed and power. Looks like he's comfortably leading the race, maintaining a solid pace. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the Lamborghini Asterion and the Alfa Romeo 4C, while the Mercedes Sterling Moss is struggling to keep up. The tight corners might be catching some drivers off guard. Forsengo is now in 1st place. Gina Jones has moved up to 2nd. Sophie is in 3rd. The race is tightening up nicely. Sophie is climbing to 2nd place. Detoxness is now 3rd. Knaga 77 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 8th. Knaga 77 is driving a 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the Sterling Moss and the Cadillac. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wow, Forsengo really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Wow, Forsengo really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. They totally earned it. And Gina Jones, you've got the fastest lap. So you're officially in the running to claim that sleek 2014 Lamborghini Asterion. Not a bad prize for a speedy performance. Absolutely. The 1995 Ford FG01 was built by a team that was pretty much the underdog of Formula One at the time. Fun fact, it was their very first Formula One car, and they stepped into the big leagues with a lot of excitement, but not much experience. So, it's like the rookie who's trying to look cool, but maybe needs a little more practice on the track. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the AI takes over the wheel. Don't miss your shot to cheer for your favorite. Alright folks, this is quite the throwback showdown. Supra 3 is cruising in a 1995 Sauber C14, a car known for its reliability and decent aerodynamic. On the other hand, Scott Dixon is behind the wheel of a 1995 Minardi M195, which might lack a bit of the finesse, but could surprise us with some spirited driving. Considering the track is Sitges Terramar Reverse, the twists and turns will favor agility and handling. The Sauber might have a slight edge in stability, but Scott Dixon's Minardi might be the wild card with its lightweight build. Personally, I'd lean towards Supra 3 given the car's overall engineering, but don't count out Scott Dixon pulling off an upset if he gets the right rhythm. This is shaping up to be a fun one. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, Gina Jones is blazing from pole in her 1995 McLaren MP410 at the Sitges Terramar Reverse track. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will catch up. Kaiosify has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Roger 302 is right behind in second, and Gina Jones is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some action soon. Roger 302 is holding on to the lead with Gina Jones hot on his tail. Amy just overtook a couple of cars and is now in the middle of the pack. Maya is cruising in 8th, probably planning her next move. Gina Jones just overtook for the lead. Roger 302 is right behind her, not giving up that spot easily. Amy and New for Life are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Roger 302 is holding on to the lead with Gina Jones right behind. Kaiosify and Roger 302 are battling fiercely for 2nd place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Kaiosify are nose to nose for 3rd. Kuberkul is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mafia Navi is not far behind, grabbing 6th after passing 4 cars. Supra 3 is making a strong push, moving up 5 spots to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nouveau Life and Amy are still neck and neck for third place. Cobracle is right behind, chopping down the gap by over a second. Sir Pro 3 just overtook someone to climb into 6th. Nude for Life just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Gina Jones and Nude for Life are still nose to tail for 2nd. Maya is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top. Maya is holding strong in 2nd place. Cobracle is trying to overtake Nude for Life for 4th. The race is heating up with those two battling closely. Cobracle just overtook someone to claim 5th place. Maya is climbing up to 4th. Mafia Mavi and Sir Pro 3 are nose to tail for 7th. Maya just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for that position. Sir Pro 3 is also gaining ground, now in 6th. Sovi is climbing up to 7th place. Sovi and Sir Pro 3 are nose to nose for 6th. Move for Life and Sovi are fighting hard for 7th. Sovi is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Amy and Sovi are nose to nose for 5th. Sir Pro 3 and Amy are fighting hard for 6th. Sir Pro 3 just overtook someone to take 6th place. Sir Pro 3 and Sovi are nose to nose for 5th. Mafia is climbing fast, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Cobracle just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Gina Jones and Cobracle are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Mafia Mavi and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wow! Rogerbear 302? You must be thrilled to win. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Rogerbear 302 really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on the win. You totally earned it. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. That's some serious speed. So you can claim the 1995 Tyrrell 023 from F1 1995. Well done. Forsango, you're the king of overtakes today. Your aggressive moves paid off, and you can also claim the same legendary car, the 1995 Tyrrell 23 Toy. Great if I won! Sure thing. Did you know that the 1960 Scarab Indy was actually built by a guy named Jim Hall, who was an innovative engineer? He wanted to create a car that could perform better in the wind tunnel, so he designed it with a very aerodynamic shape that looked kind of futuristic for its time. It was like the shape of the future of racing cars, even though it raced a long time ago. Wow, what a classic showdown. The 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B is probably a rocket in its day. But the 1960 Scarab Indy has that extra edge, with some more modern design tweaks. It's like bringing a vintage knife to a slightly sharper vintage gunfight. I'd lean toward Jerk plays and the Scarab becoming the eventual winner. But hey, Exclusive Ox might surprise us all and really bring the vintage charm into the lead for a bit. This should be fun to watch. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Watkins Glen Boot with Wolf Slide on pole driving a vintage 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B classic Indy cars in the house. Let's see how that old school beauty handles. Wolf's Light has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dude's Mokia Blunt is holding strong in second, and NX Sagarex is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 26th place. The 84 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Scott Dixon and Meg Sporinglife are nose to nose, fighting hard for 5th place. Scott Dixon and Meg Sporinglife are nose to tail for 5th place. Oscar Surratt is making a move, climbing up to 7. Balsamic Vintua 183 is also on the rise, now in 9. Givenserogai just overtook 3 cars and is now in 21st place. Scott Dixon moved up 1 spot to 5th. Jerk Plays also gained 1 position and is now in 16th place. Dude's Mokia Blunt is really closing the gap on Wolf's Light, just 1.4 seconds behind now. They're battling hard for the lead. Borsingo is climbing up to 20th place, making moves. The Fitz 84 is climbing up to 2nd place. Gina Jones is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by over a second. Gina and Hingle are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Ostkzerot and Sovi are nose to tail for 7th place. Gina Jones is closing in on the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Balsamic Vint 283 is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Ostkzerot and Balsamic Vintuo a nose-to-nose for 8. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move, up 1 spot to 24th. Anax Sagarex is climbing to 3rd place. Scott Dixon is now in 4th. Sovi is up to 6th. Looks like everyone's feeling aggressive today. Balsamic Vintua 83 and Ostkzerot are neck and neck for 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th. Marty Freeze is making a move to 15th. Anaxagorax just gained a spot and is now second. The battle for second between the Foths 84 and Anaxagorax looks intense. Balsamic Wind 283 is climbing up to 7th, so keep an eye on that move. Balsamic Wind 283 and Sovi are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Givinsero Guy just climbed one spot to 17. Tugonet DTV is chipping away at Exclusive Agox's lead, closing the gap by a second and a third. Ostkzerot and Balsamic Wind 283 are neck and neck for 7th place. Gina Jones is climbing 2 spots tonight. Taite 61 is advancing 1 spot to 13. Anaxagorax has just claimed the top spot. Scott Dixon has also moved up 1 place to take 3rd. The Foths 84 and Scott Dixon are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd position. Sovi is climbing up to 5th place. Ostkzarot is now 6th. Jerk Plays has inched up to 11th. Tita 61 is climbing to 12th place. Marty Freeze is now 14. Exclusive Gox is closing in on 5 and 0 Guy, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. The battle for 17th place is heating up between Exclusive Godox and 5 and 0 Guy. Marty Freeze and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 13th place. Exclusive Gox and 5 and 0 Guy are locked in a fierce duel for 17th. Squatbender is creeping up on Maya and has cut the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Balsamic Wind 483 is climbing up to 7th place. Dude Smoky Blunt and Balsamic Wind 283 are nose to nose for 7th. Marty Freeze is sneaking into the top 15. Gina Jones and Dude Smoky Blunt are neck and neck for 8th place. The Lescope Diamond just gained 1 spot to take 14th. Egenerite has moved up 1 spot to 15th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Dude Smoky Blunt, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. The Lescope Beam is moving up to 13th place. Well, look at that! Anaxagorax took the checkered flag. Guess they decided to make it a race to remember. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Anaxagorax on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You really showed those cars who's boss. And great job to Pippi Langstrumpf for the most overtakes. You've earned the right to claim the 1960s Scarab Indy. That's a pretty sweet classic to add to your collection. Keep the wins coming, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Alastaro Sprint Long Track is known for its surprisingly tight corners despite being a sprint track? It's like the track designers decided to have a little fun throwing in some unexpected twists. It keeps the drivers on their toes and definitely keeps us viewers entertained. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Amin-san has a solid track record with 17 wins out of 135 races, showing they know their way around the track. Gina Jones has participated in a lot more races, nearly 4 times as many, but with 32 wins, she's definitely experienced. It's like Amin-san has a better winning percentage, but Gina's been around longer, so she might have more tricks up her sleeve. If I had to pick, I'd say Amin-san's consistency and impressive win rate might give them just enough edge. But honestly, with so many races under Gina's belt, she could pull off an upset. This one's a toss-up, so I'm just excited to see how it all unfolds. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Elistaro Sprint Long Track. Amy is starting in first place, driving a 2014 Dallara L15 in the Indy Lights class. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Nickel Brocast in third. Looks like a tight start already. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are still neck and neck for the lead. Sophie just overtook someone to grab third place. New for Life is climbing up to sixth place, inching closer to the top. New for Life just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Maya is now in 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Pippi Langström has moved into 11th, keeping the race lively. Cloudy is climbing up to 8th place. Amin-san is now in 11th. Looks like some steady progress. Scott Dixon and Move for Life are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Amin-san is also climbing up 1 position to 10th. The Indy Lights cars are evenly matched, so it's all about driver skill and race strategy. The Elistaro Sprint Long Track seems to favor consistent pace over outright speed. Gina Jones is currently in 16th place, trying to make a move from behind. Her car is a 2014 Dallara IL15, just like everyone else. Looks like she's struggling to gain ground so far. Amin-san's car is a 2014 Dallara IL15, same as everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Gina Jones just nudged ahead of Bleach Mep C to take the 14th spot. They're nose to nose in this scrap for that position. Pippi Langström is currently in the 12th position, starting from 14th. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 6.73, which is decent but not enough to climb higher. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them so far. Stavi Gailkilums is in the 8th position, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Nico Brocast is climbing to 3rd place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Scott Dixon is closing in on Sylvie, cutting the gap by over a second. Cloudy is climbing up to 7th place. Amin-san has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Juana Baquido is in the 17th place, driving a 2014 Dallara IL-15. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Nico Broadcast is in 4th place, driving a 2014 Dallara IL-15 Their fastest lap is a 1:6:30.33, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Amy really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Amy. You definitely earned that victory. Excellent driving. And wow, Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 2014 Dallara IL-15. Nice work pushing those limits. Amin-san, not only did you win the bet race, but you also pulled off the most overtakes. You're clearly on a roll today, so you also get the 2014 Dallara IL-15. Great race, everyone. I'm already looking forward to the next one. Sure thing. Did you know that the Riverside Long Track is famous for its tricky corners and the way it tests both the skill of the drivers and the endurance of their cars? It's like a real-life puzzle where every turn keeps you guessing. It's a place where even the AI races have to bring their game if they want to come out on top. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your moment before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, this is an interesting matchup. The Dallara Stradale is lightweight and nimble, perfect for sharp turns and quick acceleration. Meanwhile, the McLaren 540C is a bit older, but still packs a punch with its power and stability. I'd say Cloud Surfer 69 with the Dallara might have the edge in handling and agility, especially on Riverside Long's twists and turns. But Majo Carlos's McLaren could catch up on straights if it gets the right momentum. Honestly, I think it'll come down to who handles the corners better. Either way, this is going to be a close race and a fun watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Riverside along with New for Life leading the pack in a 2016 Dodge Viper GTS, starting on pole. Looks like a hot start for that aggressive American muscle. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Prodigy Place 58 has shot off the line into the lead. Behind him, New for Life is holding strong in second. Sir Gamingate is currently in third, but I wouldn't count out any of these drivers just yet. Cloud Surface 69 is climbing to 6th place. Buchitero and Cloud Surface 69 are nose to nose for 5th. Gina Jones is now in 10th. Cloud Surface 69 is climbing fast into 4th place. Amy and Buchitero are still neck and neck for 6th. Maya is making a move, now in 10th. Cloud Surface 69 and Sir Gamingate are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now 6th. Gina Jones is also climbing, now in 10th. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is having a tough time and has dropped 6 spots to 17th. Cloud Surface 69 is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 3rd. Ingo McCringleberry just gained 2 spots and is now in 8th place. He's also in a close fight with Gina Jones for 7th. Meanwhile, Gina Jones and Hingle are nose to nose for 8th. Buchitero and Hingle are also battling hard for 7th. Prodigy Place 58 is leading in a Noble M500, a modern street car known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding the lead pretty comfortably so far. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 2nd place. Buchitero is also advancing, now in 6th. Nirkutsu and Buchizero are locked in a close fight for 6th. New for Life is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Cloud Surfer 69 and New for Life are nose to nose fighting for 2nd. Buchitero is also making moves up to 5th. Gina Jones is on a roll, moving up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nahokaos is also making a move, climbing to 7th after a similar surge. Ingo McCringleberry is having a tough time, falling back to 12th. Nahokaos is sneaked into 6th place. Singoshi is closing in on 9th, and it looks like Singoshi and Imdust Platinum are about to have a serious showdown for that spot. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on official class alive, closing the gap by 6.4 seconds. Buchitero is sneaking up on Amy, shrinking the distance by 1.5 seconds. Mirigutsu just moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining ground on official class alive, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. In the midfield, Maya and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a fierce duel for the 16th spot. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on official Classy Live, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Hingle May Kringleberry is climbing up to 14th place, moving up 1 spot. Singoshi advances to 8th place. Hingle May Kringleberry climbs to 13. Hingle May Kringleberry and Sovi are nose-to-nose for 12. Hingle May Kringleberry is climbing 2 spots to take the 11th position. Hippie Langstrup and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Wow. Prodigy Place 58 really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in Riverside Long today. Well done. Well, congratulations to Prodigy Place 58. They really dominated that race. Great job. And a big shout out to Hingle May Kringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned that 2019 SSC Tuatara, so get ready to show off its speed. Gina Jones, you've earned the most overtakes, so you get to claim the 2010 Spania GT Hispano. That's some serious skill in overtaking maneuvers. Nicely done. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown is up. Make your choices quick or you might be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is a fascinating matchup. Both drivers are in the same vintage car, but the engines are different. The Chevrolet in Maya's car is known for its reliability and power, which might give her an edge. Dudesmoke Ablon's Oldsmobile engine can be quite the contender, but it's less common in racing circles, so it's a bit of an unknown. Considering the block and tune, I'd lean towards Maya's Chevrolet being a slight favorite, especially on a track like Ricardo Tormo, which demands precision and consistent power delivery. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe Dudesmoke Blunt's car has some secret sauce. If I had to make a call, I'd give the slight edge to Maya. Let's see if her vintage American muscle can hold out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ricardo Tormo. Gina Jones is starting on pole in her sleek 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead in this vintage showdown. Gina Jones is leading the race. New for Life is right behind in second, and Sylvie is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Sylvie is now in second place, climbing one spot. Scott Dixon and Move for Life are nose to nose for third. Dude Smokey a Blunt is also on the move, grabbing fifth place. Dude Smokey a Blunt just climbed 2 spots to third place. Move for Life and Dude Smokey a Blunt are nose to nose for third. Hingle McCringleberry is sneaking up 1 spot to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged past Amy to take 7th place. Spear Like Hale and Kingrut are nose to nose for 13. The race is heating up in the mid-pack. Sylvie is now in first place. Gina Jones and Sylvie are nose to tail for the lead. I'm climbing up to 5th place, inching closer to the front. Gina Jones is now in first place. Move for Life is climbing to 3rd. Amy is making a move up to 6th. Amy is in 8th place, driving a Jaguar XJ13. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Sylvie and Gina Jones are neck and neck for the lead. Dude Smokey a Blunt and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Sylvie has just overtaken the previous leader and now claims the top spot. Gina Jones and Sylvie are nose to nose, fighting for the lead. Dude Smokey a Blunt and New for Life are also locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Kingrut is in a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, currently in the 8th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Sylvie is leading in a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. The car's a classic with a V8 engine and a lightweight design. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably so far. Some good boy is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or moves so far. Gina Jones just took the lead and is now in first place. Sylvie and Gina are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Amy has climbed up 1 position and is now in 6th. Scott Dixon is climbing to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are still nose to nose for 8. Lotusos is sneaking into the top 15. Zoe is now in first place. Maya has climbed to 3rd. Life and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd position. The prototype's 1960 cars are dominating with the top 3 spots, showing their speed and agility on this track. The vintage Trans Ams are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout and car performance. Gina Jones is leading the race in a 1966 McLaren Elva 4. She's been quick off the line and holds the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead. Life is currently in 4th place with a 1968 Porsche 908L H Coupe. They're about half a second behind the second place car and seem to be holding steady. Looks like a solid race so far. Ingo McCringleberry is racing a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. He's currently in 9th place and has a fastest lap just under 1:57. Not bad, but he's got some ground to make up. Wow, Gina Jones just took the victory. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Guess she's the one to beat now. Wow, Sophie really pulled off the Triple Crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. They're on fire today. Definitely a huge congrats to them. That's some serious driving skill. And it looks like Sophie can claim the 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet because of their fast lap, while I get to claim the same car for winning the bet race. Looks like we both are taking home a piece of the action today. Who knew racing AI cars could be so rewarding? A fun fact about the 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT is that it was one of the first Lamborghini models to be built with a proper focus on comfort and everyday usability, which was a bit of a change from their earlier, more aggressive designs. It's like Lamborghini's way of saying, hey, we can be fancy and comfortable too, even if deep down, it still had that wild Italian flair. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Bizzarini 50 300 GT Strata is known for its balance and Italian flair, while the Shelby Cobra 427 is a force to reckon with, especially with that big V8 under the hood. Given the track and the cars, I might lean towards the Shelby Cobra, because that engine is a beast and should give it an edge on the straight. But the Bizzarini's handling might make things interesting through the corners. Honestly, I think it could go either way, but I'm probably predicting the Shelby Cobra to take the victory by a nose. Probably because of that raw power. Let's see if the AI drivers can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore East. And look at that! Belthanathy Beast is starting from pole in a classic 1965 Pontiac G. Oh, you know, just your average supercar contender from the good old days. Let's see if that muscle car can hold the lead or if the new tech has other plans. Josh has shot off the line and taken the lead. Sunboard Bowie's right behind in second place. Belthanathy Beast is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Belthanathy Beast just overtook someone to grab second place. Waffling Godders is climbing up to fourth. Waffling Godders and Sunboard Bowie are nose to nose for third. Sunboard Boy just overtook someone to take second place. James Misk is also climbing up, now in fourth. Belthanathy Beast and James Misk are nose to nose for third. James Misk is now in third place, climbing one spot. Scott Dixon is up to sixth, also gaining one position. Cobber has moved into ninth, climbing one spot as well. Waffling Godders is climbing nicely to take fourth place. Adnan Flash is also making moves to reach seventh. Adnan Flash and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for sixth place. Looks like a close fight. Hingle Kringleberry is slicing through the field, now in 15th place. James Misk and Sunboard Bowie are locked in a fierce duel for second. Uncanny Buddy is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. James Misk is climbing up to 2nd place. Hellskank and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 11. Frankenbouts and Hellskank are also locked in a close fight for 12. Frankenbouts and Hellskank are nose to nose for 12th place. Sovi is climbing up one spot to 19. Sovi and Anonymous Unity 3 are locked in a close fight for 18. Hellskank advances one spot to 11th place. Catgirl TM and Hellskank are nose to nose for 11th place. Aisley moves up one spot to 13th place. Frankenbouts and Edsley are nose to nose for 13th place. Nuva Life and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 18. Wanga Tank 7 272 is climbing 2 spots to 20. James Misk just overtook someone to take the lead. Josh and James Misk are nose to nose for 1st place. Uncanny Buddy and Belthanathy Beast are fighting hard for 5th. Waffling Gottes and Sunboard Bowie are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 5th. Cobber is also making moves, now in 7th. Waffling Godders is now in 3rd place. Uncanny Buddy is closing the gap on Sunboard Bowie. Less than a second now. Scott Dixon has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th. Crazy Sweet Butt is closing in on Squatbender, cutting the gap by over a second. They're locked in a tight battle for 28th place. Amy has moved up one spot to 15th. Maya has also gained one spot, now in 21st. Cobber and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 6th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls just gained one spot and is now in 18th. Wangai, Tank 7, 272. And Beyond Two Dark Souls are battling hard for 18th. Cobber just overtook someone to take 6th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 17th. Wanga Tank 7, 272, and Dishonored Fox are nose-to-nose for 18th. Congratulations, James Misk. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest around Autodromo Lago Major East. Well done. Congratulations to James Misk on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You've definitely earned some bragging rights today. And a huge shout out to Woo for Life for winning the bet race. They can now claim a 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Now that's a classic piece of automotive history. Looks like someone's about to add a vintage beauty to their collection. If I had to pick one of these cars to potentially win a race on the Enna Pergusa circuit, I might go with the 1977 Holden Torana A9X. It may not have the vintage charm of some of the others, but it's known for being lightweight and nimble, which could give it an edge on that twisty and elevation-rich Italian track. Plus, with a good driver, its handling could shine through. The muscle cars are powerful, but that tight Italian circuit might not be their best playground. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so if you want your favorite AI car to race, you better act fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see your top contender take on the trek. Get those votes in before the clock runs out. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Dodge Charger Super Bee from 1971 is known for its muscle and raw power, but the Holden Torana, a 9X from 1977, has that sporty Australian flair with a reputation for agility. If the race was just about power and straight-line speed, I might lean towards Sovi and the Charger, but this is Enna Pergusa, and the twists and turns could favor Thomas and his nimble Holden. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd say the driver with the better handling might just edge out the one with the bigger engine. So, I'm putting my chips on Thomas and the Holden Torana to take this one. But wow, this is gonna be fun to watch unfold. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Enna Pergusa with those roaring 1970s supercars. Gina Jones is on pole, behind the wheel of a classic 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle S. Buckle up. This is going to be a nostalgic ride. Gina Jones is leading the race right now, followed by Pippi Langstrom in second and Drewer False in third. Looks like Gina is trying to set the pace early on. Sovi is climbing to third place. Kulukachu is also moving up to fifth. Thomas Moran and Kithulukachu are nose to nose for the fifth spot. Deplorably Apple and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for sixth place. Simple Marcus just gained a spot and is now ninth. Simple Marcus and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for eighth. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to sixth place. Lokayu is now in 10th. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 11th. Riko Haruji just overtook Scott Dixon for 14. Looks like Dixon's got some work to do to reclaim that spot. New for Life is climbing up to 7th place. Thomas Moran and New for Life are nose to nose for that spot. Amy and Lokaiju are locked in a close fight for 10th. Deplorable is climbing up to 5th place. Deplorable and Druofals are nose to nose for 4th. Lokaiju has advanced to 9th place. Kithulukachu just overtook someone to take 5th place. Deplorably Apple and Kithulukachu are nose to nose for 5th. Lokaiju is climbing up to 8th. Thomas Moran advances to 8th place. Maya climbs to 9th. Amy and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 11th. New for Life is climbing to 6th place. Amy is making her way to 11th. Reiko Haruji is advancing to 14th. Kithulukachu and Drewer False are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya and Thomas Moran are trading paint for 8th. Amy and Lokaiju are locked in a close fight for 10th. Kalukaichu just gained a spot to take 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th. The race between Maya and Deplorable Apple for 7th is getting pretty close. Lokaiju is climbing fast into 7th place. Amy is right behind in 8th. Simple Marcus is closing in on 9th. The battle for positions is heating up. Thomas Moran just swept through the field to take the lead. Gina Jones is hanging close behind, both pushing hard for that top spot. Amy and Lokaiju are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place, trading positions every lap. Maya just sliced through the field to take the lead. Gina Jones is not giving up without a fight. They're nose to tail for 1st place. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 8th. Looks like she's got her eyes on the top 5. Gina Jones just took the lead, climbing 1 spot to sit in 1st place. Sovi is also on the move, advancing 1 position to claim 3rd. Pippi Langstrom is now in second place, climbing 2 spots. Kudukachu has moved up 1 spot into 4th. Duarfalsa also gained 1 position, now in 5th. Maya is currently in the last place with her 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. Looks like she's taking the scenic route, or just enjoying the view. Her race seems to be going nowhere fast. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Move for life. And Amy still neck and neck for 6th position. Rikoharu J and Hingleme Kringleberry are trading paint for 10th. Thomas Moran is rapidly catching Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Gulu Akachu and Sovi are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Lakaiyu is inching closer to New for Life, chipping away at the gap by just over a second. Congratulations, Gina Jones. Looks like you're the queen of the track today. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Gina Jones really pulled it off? Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Gina for also setting the fastest lap. That's some serious driving. Dovi, you did great by winning the bet race, so enjoy that classic Dodge Charger Super B. Amy, you were the queen of overtakes today, so that Chevrolet Chevelles is well deserved. Looks like some lucky drivers are about to upgrade their garage today. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. We don't want any last minute regrets, do we? Get those choices in now. Alright, so the critical leg is behind the wheel of a 2014 Lotus C22, and RAF 92 is on the course with the 2014 Sauber C33. Both cars are from the same era but have their quirks and strengths. The Lotus C22 was known for being a bit more agile and handling well in corners, so that could give the critical leg a slight edge around Circuit Bugatti's twisty section. On the other hand, the Sauber C33 was quite balanced but maybe a bit less nimble on sharp turns. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the critical leg might have a tiny advantage because of that edge and agility. But it's definitely going to be a close race. Anything can happen with AI racing, so I'd keep my eyes peeled for a last-minute surprise. Alright everyone, Maya's on pole with the 2014 Mercedes F1W ZYB Hybrid at Circuit Bugatti. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the AI behind will make a move. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Life is holding strong in second. Ingo McCringleberry is right behind in third. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to third. Yama Priest is making a move to sixth. Looks like the race is heating up. Deplorably Yama Priest are nose to tail for sixth place. Yesterone 33,796 and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 9. It's Bumblebee just gained a spot to 11. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Wrath 92 and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to nose for 12. Gina Jones is closing in on the top 10. Amy just made a nice move into 7. Gina Jones is in a Lotus C22 and just moved up to 10 places. Looks like she's making some progress, but still got a long way to go to catch the leaders. In Wufa Life and Pippi Langstrumpf are neck and neck for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up to 6th place. Yama Priest and Amy are fighting hard for 6th position. Gina Jones is currently in 11th place, driving a Lotus E22. Her race seems steady, but she's not making much progress. Ingo McCringleberry is currently in 2nd place with the Marussia MR03. The car is holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Looks like a quiet but solid run so far. The F1 2014 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track's technical layout at Circuit Bugatti is likely making overtakes tricky. The top positions are tightly packed, so driver skill and race strategy are probably the biggest factors. Amy just overtook someone to take 5th place. Deplorably Apple is also climbing up to 7th. Scott Dixon and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Looks like a close one. Gina Jones and Yama Priest are neck and neck for 8th place. It's Bumblebee and Gina Jones are fighting hard for ninth. The Critica Leg and Scott Dixon are locked in a close duel for 14. Gina Jones is climbing up to 8th place. Sovi is now in 10th. Race 92 has moved into 12th. Looks like everyone's making some subtle moves. The F1 2014 cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the Mercedes W5 Hybrid is clearly dominating. The tight corners of Circuit Bugatti favor skilled drivers over raw power, so the top positions are staying close. Hey Naida, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well. We're just about to watch some AI cars race against each other, so get ready for some high-speed fun. Deplorably is really closing in on Nova Life, now just a second and a half behind. Sovi has climbed up to 8th place and its Bumblebee has moved into 9th. The fight for the top spots is heating up. RAF 92 has moved up one spot to take the 11th place. Milai also advances one position to 13th. Yesteron, 133,796, and Zerotim Live are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Wow, Maya, you must have been holding back all this time. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And Maya, with the fastest lap, you get to claim that shiny 2014 Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid. Nice work! Looks like that car is going to a good home. Thanks to everyone for racing today, same time next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the Koenigsegg C8. It's got that raw blistering speed and a reputation for pushing boundaries, which could give it an edge around a tricky circuit like Ruapuna Park. But honestly, the Salian 7 Twin Turbo and the Maserati MC12 are not exactly slouches either. The Ferrari 360 CS, while beautiful, might struggle a little with the track's demands. And the Lamborghini Diablo GTR, well, it's more of a showstopper than a circuit master. So, all in all, I'd put my money on the Koenigsegg for that sweet spot between power and agility. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks before the AI cars take off. You don't want to miss out on this high-speed chaos. Get those selections in now. Hey Drinon, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back with us. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI cars racing. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Pippi Langstrom is behind a 2004 Koenigsegg CC-8S, which is no slouch with its advanced engineering for the time. Zoe has the 1999 Pagani Zonda C12, a car famous for its artful design and raw speed. The Koenigsegg is likely to have the edge in raw power and modern handling, but the Zonda's lightweight construction and unique aerodynamics could make it surprisingly nimble. If I had to guess, I'd say Pippi might take the lead early on because of that newer tech and power, but Zoe could surprise us with some clever maneuvers thanks to its agility. Overall, I think the race might come down to who manages their car better under pressure. I'd put my chips on Pippi just slightly edging out Zoe, but it's going to be a close call. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Ruapuna Park, and leading the pack on pole is Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 2006 TVR Sagaris. Let's see if that beauty can hold on to the lead or if the AI cars have other plans. Naiba has shot off the line to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding second place, staying close. Toadette TV is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 11th place. Toadette TV is climbing to second. Scott Dixon is inching closer to the top 5. Anarchisix just gained a spot, now in 8th. Zoe and Anarchisix still neck and neck for 8th place. Maya is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to the front. Maya just overtook Zoe and is now in 9th place. Looks like the race is heating up for that position. Nofa Life is driving a 26 Saline 7 twin turbo Dojal. They're currently in 11th place, so they're hanging around the middle but not quite making a move forward. Looks like a steady race so far. The modern street cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track isn't giving anyone a huge advantage. It's all about driver skill, and maybe a little bit of luck with overtakes. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still here to witness these glorious AI cars battling it out. Buckle up, it's about to get interesting. Hey there! Looks like Everlasting Apex is feeling cozy this morning. Well, afternoon now. Hope everyone's got their racing spirits up. Who's feeling confident about their pick today? Or are we just here for the chaos and crashes? Knaga 77 is climbing to 6th place. Zoe and Anarchisix are locked in a close fight for 8th. No for Life is advancing to 12th. Maya's car is a 26 Saline 7 twin turbo, starting from 14th place. Looks like she's making a move, currently in 11th. Not bad for a slow starter. Zoe is driving a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12, which is known for its lightweight design and high performance. Looks like Zoe is holding steady in 8th place, not making any big moves, but staying in the mix. Renan is driving a Mercedes-Benz CLK GT R from 1999. Looks like they're hanging back a bit, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Not much action around them so far. The modern street cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track favors quick lap times and agility. The top contenders are all within a second, so the class isn't giving a huge advantage. It's mainly about driver skill and car setup. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Lamborghini Gallardo and Porsche 911. The longer straights are benefiting the Saleen S7s, but overall, the technical sections are shaking up the order. Scott Dixon's Saleen 7 twin-turbo is holding steady in 5th place, but he's got a twin-turbo engine that could give him a boost if he finds the right moment. His fastest lap is just over 137.8, so he's not exactly pushing the limits yet. Wow, Naiba really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Naiba took the checkered flag. Congratulations. That was an incredible race to watch. Now for the exciting part. Pippi Langstrom can claim that shiny 2004 Koenigsegg CC AS Nice. Pick. And Maya, with the most daring overtakes, gets to take home that sleek 2006 Saleen Twin Turbo. Great job, everyone. This race just keeps getting better. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability, because Sochi Autodrome has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections. Speed alone won't win here. You need a car that can grip well and turn quickly. Acceleration is also important to get out of the tight corners smoothly. Overall, a balanced setup that emphasizes agility and stability would give the best performance on this track. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see those AI drivers battle it out in style. Hurry up and choose. Well, both of these cars are like vintage time machines. But if I had to pick, I'd say Pippi Langstrom with the Ferrari 375 F1 might have a slight edge. It's got the power and the classic F1 flair that could give it an advantage on a track like Sochi Autodrome. Adenat 44s. Lotus 16 is charming, no doubt, but it's a little more delicate and probably a bit slower in this vintage showdown. So my money's on Pippi to cross that finish line first, unless the Lotus pulls off some unexpected vintage magic. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Sochi Autodrome. Gina Jones is starting on pole in her vintage 1958 Lotus 12, racing in the classic F1950 class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead with all that historic flair. Gina Jones is leading the race, followed closely by Lockjohn 7 in second place. Sylvie is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lockjohn 7 has just claimed the lead. Sylvie is now in second place, closing the gap. Gina Jones is right behind Sylvie, and they're battling fiercely for second. Maya is on the charge, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is also making moves, now in 9th after a similar surge. Vodka Moning is sneaking up to 17th, still climbing through the pack. G-Max 8 and Gina Jones are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Hishta Husky just overtook someone to sit in 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th. J-Maxiite is now in 3rd place. Bill the Old Guy has gained 1 spot and is in 9th. Naiba and Bill the Old Guy are nose to tail for 9th place. Wrath 92 and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for 12th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 2 spots to 15th. Knaga 77 is also gaining 2 spots, now standing in 17th. Fish the Husky just gained a spot to 5th place. Fish the Husky and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 4th. I am climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Fish the Husky has climbed to 4th place. Woo for Life has moved up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Woo for Life are nose to tail for 7th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 4th place. Papa Kitesy is inching closer to the top, now in 16th. Knalga 77 and Papa KC are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy is gaining ground and is now in 10th place. Naiba and Amy are nose to nose for 10th position. G-Maxiite is climbing up to 3rd place. Gina Jones and G-Maxiite are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing 2 positions to 6th. New for Life just overtook someone to take 7th place. Amy and Maya are still neck and neck for 8th. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 16. New for Life is now in 6th place after overtaking Hingle McCringleberry dotted. They are neck and neck in this battle for 6th. Amy has climbed to 8th place, closing in on the pack. Gemaxiite is now in 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 6th. Bill Valky is in 9th. The race is heating up. Maya just overtook Bill the Old Guy and is now in 8th place. Looks like the race for 9th is heating up with both of you neck and neck. Fichte Husky climbing fast into third place. Sovi and Fichte Husky are nose to nose for that spot. Hingo Mekringleberry is sneaking up to fifth, inching closer. Maya is now in ninth place, closing the gap. Amy has moved into sixth, New for Life into seventh. Looks like the race is heating up. Stephen Brinkley and Skex's Theopre are nose to nose for 12th place. Adana 44 and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 17th. Wow, Lockjun 7, you really sped your way to victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to Lockjun 7. They really drove like a champion today. Great job on claiming the victory. And a huge shout out to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. They get to claim that beautiful 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. That's a classic piece of racing history. Also, hats off to Amy for the most overtakes. That's some serious aggressive driving. She's earning that 1950 BRM Type 15. Well deserved, everyone. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. The countdown is almost over and those cars are revving their engines, waiting for your decision. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those picks in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Scott Dixon in that classic Aston Martin likely has some serious charm and agility. But the 1989 Ameron might be a bit trickier to handle compared to more modern setups. On the other hand, Merchikin live with the Porsche 962C Longtail? That thing was a beast on the track back in its day, renowned for its speed and aerodynamic prowess. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Porsche given its racing pedigree and design focus on high speed. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Aston Martin style will give it an unexpected boost. I'd lean towards the Porsche, but I wouldn't be surprised if Dixon pulls off a surprise. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, Nalga 77 is kicking things off from pole position in that classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. Looks like a real throwback ready to tear up the track at Enna Pergusa. Let's see if the old school magic holds up. Naga 77 has shot off the line into the lead. Lemon Cult Games is holding strong in second place. Gina Jones is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Lemon Cult Games just snuck into first place. Everlasting Apex and Amy are nose to nose for fifth. Hingle McCringleberry and Newful Life are neck and neck for seventh. Scott Dixon is now in 7th place, closing in on Newful Life. Imus Gordon has advanced to 12th place, making a move. The battle for 7th is heating up between Dixon and Newful Life. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1990 Mazda 787B, known for its rotary engine and impressive reliability. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Scott Dixon is slicing through the field to take 5th place. Lemon Cult Games is holding on to first, no surprise there. Gina Jones is climbing to 2nd, leaving some behind. Michigan Live is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Hingle McCringleberry and Naga 77 are both dropping back 6 positions, now sitting at 13 and 14 respectively. Naga 77 is driving a Mercedes-Benz C11 from 1990. They started in the 1st position and are currently in 12th place, so they've lost some ground but still hanging in there. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 2nd place. Michigan Live and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for 8th. N Body Notes is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 11. Imus Gordon is driving a Jaguar XJR12, a classic Group C car known for its reliability and speed. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. N Body Notes is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 11.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrom just grabbed the top spot. Lemon Cult Games and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for the lead. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to the top spot. Maya is making a move to 8th place. Imus Gordon is driving a Jaguar XJR12 from 1990. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. It's their Aper has moved up 1 spot to 10th place. N Body Notes is also up 1 spot, now in 11th. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Lemon Cult Games, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scott Dixon and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Scott Dixon is driving an Aston Martin MAM1, starting from the 10th position. He's currently in 5th place, showing some solid progress. His fastest lap is 1:38.724, so he's holding a decent pace. Primus Gordon is catching up to Move for Life. Fast. Just a second behind now. Maya is right behind on Miss Gordon, closing in even more. Its their pair is making a move on Merchican Live, closing the gap steadily. Everlasting Apex and Gina Jones are nose to tail for third place. Amy is closing in on N body notes, shrinking the gap by a second and a third. Hingga May Kringleberry is climbing up to 13th place. Sovi is also moving up to 14th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Scott Dixon is in 5th, holding a decent position but a bit behind the leaders. Merchican Live is in 9th, so he's got some ground to make up. Looks like Scott has the edge for now, but anything can happen in the final lap. Wow. Lemon Cult Games really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the masters of the track now. Well done. Yeah. Wow! Congratulations to Pippi Langstrup for winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. And hey, Pippi also snagged the fastest lap, so they can claim a 1989 Nissan R89C. Scott Dixon, well done on winning the bet race. You get a 1989 Aston Martin AMR 1-up. And yours truly, Maya, managed the most overtakes. So I get to add a 1989 Nissan A89C to my collection. Looks like it's a day for some legendary cars and even more legendary driving. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1950s, sports cars were basically the rock stars of racing? They had this cool vibe of blending speed with style, kind of like the fashion icons of the racing world. Back then, cars like the Jaguar XK120C and the Mercedes-Benz 300SL were not just about winning, but also about turning heads on the track. It was a time when racing was all about pushing boundaries and looking good doing it. Pretty much the original Fast and Furious. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Architect is behind a 1955 Maserati 300S, which is a classic and known for its agility and racing pedigree back in the day. On the other hand, Amy is in a 1956 Maserati 450S, which definitely packs a punch with that bigger engine and more power. In my opinion, the 450s has a slight edge because of its power and newer design, even though both cars are pretty legendary. But with AI driving, it's all about how the algorithms handle the quirks of these vintage machines. I bet it'll be a close race, but I give Amy in the 450s a small advantage for the win. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Denver Pepsi Center track. Leading the pack from pole is Senor Flip in 2020, in a 1956 Jaguar D-Type. Looks like Vintage Charm is trying to take the lead today. Senor Flip 100 in 2020 has taken an early lead. Naveling is right behind in second, and Maya is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just moved up to 5th and is eyeing that 4th spot with Architect. Gina Jones is climbing 2 spots to 6th. Looks like a tight fight for those top positions. Ihava Eczema is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Gnavling has moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Senor Philippe Lopornahim 2000 and 2020, and Naveling are neck and neck for the top spot. Looks like a close fight. Maya and Senor Flip Flipone who 2020 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy is now in 4th place, closing in. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 7th, making moves. Amy and Maya are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bunny Self Doom and the Fods 84 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 15th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Wannabe Kiddo are battling for 14th. Ingla Me Kringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 6th place. Ihava Eczema just nudged into 8th. Bunny Soft Doom is now in 10th after climbing 1 spot. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 6th. Timborghini Tuba is narrowing the distance to the Fots 84 by 1.4 seconds, so keep an eye on that chase. Maya just overtook Naveling for the lead. Looks like the top spot is getting crowded. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Architect, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Things are heating up at the front. Naveling is now in 1st place. Gina Jones has moved up to 8th. Sovi and Bunny Soft Doom are battling fiercely for 10th place. Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bunny Soft Doom is closing in on the top 10, moving up to 9th. Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 is climbing to 3rd place. Hingle Me Kringleberry is closing in on Architect, cutting the gap by 1 second. Scott Dixon is moving up to 9th place. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Sylvie is climbing up to 9th. Now for life. is inching closer to the top 15. Bunnysoft Doom is climbing up to 10th place. Novel for Life has moved up to 13. KP Langstrom and Move for Life are battling it out for 13. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Ihavik Sema is now 6th. Sylvie is making a move to 8th. Move for a Life is making a bold move and now in 10th place. Sylvie is climbing steadily into 7th. Gina Jones is also on the rise, now in 8th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Maya is right behind her, still fighting for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on the top 3, now in 4th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Amy and Maya are nose-to-tail. Battle for 2nd is heating up. Ihavik Sema is closing the gap on Senior Flip Flop 100 and 2020, now just a 2nd behind. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race at Denver Pepsi Center. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Maya for taking the checkered flag. That was an incredible race to watch. And a big shout out to New for Life for clocking the fastest lap. You're now eligible to claim that stunning 1956 Maserati 450A's nice speed. Also, congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You've earned that beautiful 1956 Maserati 450s as well. Great job by everyone involved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1967 Ferrari 312 probably has the best shot at winning a race on the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro Circuit. It's a classic for a reason, and was pretty competitive back in the day. Plus, with its legendary racing pedigree, it might just outmaneuver the others on those tight corners and long straightaways. But honestly, with all these vintage machines, it's really anyone's race. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1967 McLaren M5A is a classic with some serious racing pedigree. But the Cooper T81B also has a reputation for nimbleness and handling. Given the tight turns in the retro circuit, I'd say the nimbleness of the Cooper might give it a slight edge. But who knows? The McLaren's power might just make up for its size in the straights. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Cooper T81B sneaking ahead in the end. Who do you think has this one in the bag? Alright folks, Maya starting on pole in the F1 1967 class, driving a classic McLaren M5A. The race begins at the circuit Gilles Villeneuve retro track. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI will have other plans. Stay tuned. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Sylvie is right behind in second place, and Shoot 'em Up is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hingdel McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Akvaithi and Zombush 86 are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. No Room for Life is advancing to ninth. Amy and Akvaithi are nose to tail for 7th place. Chelsea just gained one spot, now in 12th. Pippi Langstrom and Chelsea are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. Akvaithi and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th. Pippi Langstrom and Chelsea are battling hard for 11th. Akvaithi and Amy are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 11th. Apex Milkbag is also moving up to 13th. Amy and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 6th place. Shotskis has gained 2 spots and is now 12th. Scott Dixon has moved up 1 spot to 16th. Dixon and Ikar 77 are battling for 15th place. Shotskis and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 11th place. Scott Dixon just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Naiba and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 19th. Shotskis is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Apex Milkbag has moved into 14th place, also gaining 1 spot. Shoot 'em Up is driving a Lotus 49, a classic and lightweight car known for its agility. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. The vintage F1 cars are evenly matched, but the tight circuit keeps overtakes limited. Classic cars make for close racing but lack the raw speed to pull away. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 12th place. Pippi Langstrom and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for that spot. Scott Dixon is also making moves, now in 14th. Pippi Langstrom and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for 12th place. Scott Dixon and Pippi are also close for 13th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 18th. Looks like she's on a mission. Akvaithi just overtook someone to take 7th place. New Road for Life also gained a spot to sit in 8th. Pippi Langstrom and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 12th. Shotskis has climbed to 10th place. Chelsea is closing in on P13. Pippi Langstrom and Chelsea are nose to nose for 13th. Apex Milkbag and the Critical Egg are nose to tail for 11th place. Pippi Langstrom has gained 1 spot and is now 13th. Gina Jones and Ikar 77 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Mufa Life is driving a McLaren M5A, starting from the 10th position. Their fastest lap is just over 52 seconds, which suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Apex Milkbag just overtook the Critica leg and now sits in 11th place. They're nose to nose in this close fight for the next spot. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to me for taking the top spot. That was a close one, but I managed to pull through and come out on top. And great news for everyone else. Maya, you did the fastest lap, so the beautiful 1967 McLaren M5A 1967 is all yours. New for life. You also earned the same car for winning the bet race. Looks like we've got some pretty lucky drivers today. Nah. Keep those engines roaring. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Berlin E-Prix circuit, I would probably go with the Jaguar XJ220. It's known for its incredible speed and handling back in the day, making it a solid contender on a technical track like Berlin. The RUF CTR2 also sounds tempting because of its legendary performance, but I think the XJ220's combination of power and agility might just give it the edge. Plus, it's a classic that's just begging for a victory. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up and get those choices in. Well, this is quite a blast from the past. On one side, we have Bacho Grande with a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. That car is known for its raw power and speed, especially in a straight line. And then there's Dongdurtsan 3 with the 1985 BMW M5E28, which is more about balanced handling and agility. Given the Berlin E-Prix mix of tight corners and short straights, I might lean towards the BMW for its nimbleness. But if Bacho can get a good launch and maintain momentum, that Viper could turn this into a straight-line sprint. So, my guess? I'm rooting for the BMW, but don't be surprised if the Viper surprises everyone with a burst of speed. This race could go either way. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Berlin E-Prix, and look at that. Maya starting in first place with a classic 1996 Porsche 911 Retro supercars are definitely bringing some vintage fire to this race. Let's see if she can keep that pole position, or if the others will catch up. Sophie has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place. Kilo Juliet Delta is currently in third, trying to keep up. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to second place. Bobardo is also moving up to fifth. Basho Grande and Bobardo are nose to nose for that fifth spot. Bacho Grande and Bobardo are neck and neck for fifth place. JC Productions just gained one spot and is now ninth. JC Productions and Gina Jones are fighting hard for eighth. Bobardo just gained one position and is now in fourth place. Dreamkeeper and Bobardo are nose to tail fighting for that fourth spot. GC Productions and Gina Jones are also close, battling for 8th place. Bajo Grande is climbing up to 5th place. Amy is closing in on the Dreamkeeper, cutting the gap by over a second. They are battling closely for 6th place. Amy just took 6th place. Looks like she's on a roll. No for Life and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 9th. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 13th. Looks like he's making a move. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 14th place. Otelia Torres and Axton Hitz are nose to nose for 16th. Mafia Mavi is gaining on No for Life and closing the gap by over a second and a third. Hingle McCringleberry and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for 11th place. Dongdad Son 3 and Pippi Langstrup are also locked in a close fight for 14th. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR R32 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive in the top 3. Kilo Julieta is gaining on Sovi and closing the gap by over a second. New for Life is climbing up to 9th place. Hingelme Kringleberry is making a move and is now in 11th. Pippi Langstrup's car is a 1987 Rough Sea TR Yellowbird. Looks like she's struggling a bit with the pace. Currently in 16th place and a few seconds behind the leaders. JC Productions is driving a 1987 Rough CT R Yellowbird Dutgeway. They are currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Basho Grande is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 1 second. The retro street cars are showing some serious pace, especially with Sovi leading, and Juliet close behind. The track seems to favor these classic models with their handling and power. The slower lap times for the older cars suggest the track's demanding nature is testing their limits. Bobardo and Bacho Grande are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Axton Hits and Dongazon 3 are trading paint for 15th. New for Life is driving a 1995 Rough CTR2 and is currently in 8th place. They're just behind Amy and have a very close lap time. So expect some action soon. Axton Hits is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo Dowtime. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling with their lap times, almost a second slower than the car ahead. Kilo Julia Delta is holding the 2nd spot and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a late surge. Axton Hits is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo Dot. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling a bit with a fastest lap of nearly 141. Looks like they're stuck behind some slower cars and not making much progress. Wow! Sovi really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on wheels today. Wow! Sovi took the checkered flag? Congratulations on the win! You really drove that car like a champ! And a big shout out to New for Life for the most overtakes. You can now claim that sweet 1995 Rough CTR2. Looks like it's your turn to show off in style. Keep the excitement coming, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1930 Grand Prix racing cars were some of the first to really push the boundaries of speed with their lightweight metal bodies and supercharged engines? They were practically the Formula One of their time, just with a lot more leather and goggles. It's like racing in a vintage sci-fi flick. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two historic beauties. The Auto Union Type C is known for its incredible speed and engineering prowess, especially in racing circles of that era. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo 12C has a charm and agility that can sometimes surprise you, even despite its age. Given the track at Ruapuna Park, which favors a bit of power and stability, I'd probably put my chips on the Auto Union to clinch it. But hey, with the AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Alpha will surprise us all with some unexpected finesse. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Ruapuna Park. And leading the pack is New for Life and in 1937, Alfa Romeo 12C. Starting from pole. Looks like a stylish way to start the race, doesn't it? The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. Wolf's Light is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya is now in first place. Wolf's Light and Pace ERR are nose to tail for third. Expect some fireworks soon. Pace CARR is climbing fast into second place. Yamasta Tegamranin 1000 count. Wolf's Light are locked in a fierce duel for fourth. Amy is sneaking into 10th, maybe trying to make a surprise move. New for Life is right behind Pace CRR now, just a second apart. The two are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Gamastati Gamani 1000 has gained a spot and is now in fourth. Justin Gilks is storming ahead, overtaking 13 cars to take the lead. Pace C R is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by 1.4 seconds. They're now nose to tail for the top spot. Pace CARR is now in first place. Maya has climbed to second. New for Life is in third. The top three are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Sovi is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 6 cars. Pace CAR and Sovi are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Gliding Penguin has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Pace CAR and Sovi are neck and neck for the lead. Wolf's Light and Gymnasta the Gamma 1000 are trading paint for 5th. Amy just snuck into 8th place, climbing the ranks. Pace AR and Sovi are nose to tail for the lead. Wolf's Light just sneaked into 5th place. Scott Dixon is inching closer to G-Master the Gamer 1000, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pace CRR is now in first place. Maya has climbed to second. New for Life is in third. The race is tightening up nicely. Justin Gilks is driving an Auto Union Type D from 1938, but it looks like they are currently out of the race with no lap time recorded. Gliding Penguin is holding on to 7th place, but Amy is right behind, looking for a move. Lagalas Fett and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 11th. No clear winner yet. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. The battle between Amy and Gliding Penguin for 7th is heating up. Wolfslight is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Currently in 4th place, their fastest lap is a solid one, 39.625, which suggests they're pushing hard. The race looks competitive with Wolfslight holding steady just behind the leaders. Congratulations to Pace CAR on winning the race. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow, Pace CRR really pulled off an incredible triple crown, didn't they? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a true masterclass in racing. Congratulations to them. And as for the lucky drivers, Maya has won our bet race and can claim the stunning 1937 Auto Union Type C from the Grand Prix of 1930. What a vintage beauty. Maya, get ready to add a classic to your collection. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance because Nonstop has some tricky turns that require the car to be nimble and stable. Speed alone won't get you far here if your car can't handle the twist smoothly. Acceleration is important too. But without good grip and responsiveness in the corners, you're just going to lose time. Overall, a balanced setup with sharp steering and good tire grip is what I'd consider most valuable for this race. Alright folks, only a few seconds left to pick your car. Make your choice now or forever. Hold your peace while the AI drivers make their own decisions. Don't miss your shot to influence the chaos. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, you have deplorable in that classic McLaren F1 GTR from the mid-90s that's known for its raw speed and legendary status. On the other, Plebis 3 with the Panos Esperante GTR1, which is a bit of a wild card. Less iconic, but definitely a capable challenger. Given the track is Nonstop, which favors handling and agility, I'd lean toward the McLaren just because it's got that legendary reputation and a bit more finesse in racing scenarios. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Might end up with a surprising upset or some hilarious wheel-to-wheel chaos. I'm placing my bet on Deplorable Apple taking this one, but don't count out Plebis 3 just yet. Alright folks, the race is off at Anderstorp with Amy in the lead, driving a classic 1996 Porsche 911 GT1. She's starting on pole, so she's got a good shot at keeping that top spot early on. Hang tight, this should be interesting. Deluxe Combo has shot to the front, holding the lead. Amy is right behind in second place. Elitsaton 95 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the pace. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fourth place. Deplorable Apple is also moving up to sixth place. Scott Dixon and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for sixth. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to fifth place. Scott Dixon is now sixth. I am moving up to eighth. Gina Jones is right on my tail for seventh. The battle for Steven is heating up. Maya just overtook Gina Jones and is now in seventh place. Gina Jones is trying to hold her ground but might lose that spot soon. It's Sarah has gained one position and is now in 10th. Abyss 3 just overtook someone to take 8th place. It's Sarah and Gina Jones are still nose to nose for 9th. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 11th. It's Sarah just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Princess Webface and Gina Jones are still nose to nose for 10. Kingrut and New for Life are battling hard for 12. It's Sarar is in 11th place, driving a Toyota Sard MC8R. They seem to be holding steady, but not making much progress. Plebis 3 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Maya and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for that spot. It's Sarar's closing in on 8th place. Maya is now 7th and climbing fast. It's Sarar has moved into 8th. Princess Wildface is closing in on the top 10. Plebis 3 is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 15. Princess Wildface is climbing steadily to 9th. Gina Jones is also making moves up to 10th. Ingle Mare Kringleberry is making a move up to 3rd place. Elizatana 1095 and Hingle are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Kingrud is climbing to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1997 Panos Esperante GR1. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding steady but not quite in the top 3. Looks like a solid race so far. New for Life is climbing to 11th place. Plebis 3 is catching up to Pippi Langstrumpf and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Plebis 3 is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Deplorable Apple is climbing to 4th place. It's Sarara is gaining on Maya by 130 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Sovi with a 1.8 second gap. Pippi Langstrumpf and Sovi are battling it out for the 13th spot. Plebis 3 just overtook someone and is now in 13th place. So he and Plebis 3 are nose to tail. Looks like a battle is brewing for that 13th spot. Maya is driving a 1997 Panos Esperante GT R1. She's currently in 9th place, trailing the leaders by a good margin. Looks like she's struggling a bit with pace today. Scott Dixon and Elisatone 1095 are nose to tail for 5th place. Plebis 3 is climbing up one spot to 13. Sylvie and Plebis 3 are fighting hard for the 13th spot. New for Life is making a bold move, climbing from 10th to 1st in no time. Plebis 3 is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by almost 6 seconds. Deluxe Combo and New for Life are nose to tail for the lead. This race just got interesting. Deluxe Combo takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Amy is hot on their heels in 2nd. Deplorably Apple climbs 2 spots to sit 3rd. Congratulations to Deluxe Combo on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Oh wow, big congratulations to Deluxe Combo. They really sped their way to victory. Now, for the lucky drivers, Hingle McCringleberry has the fastest lap and can claim a classic 1997 Panos Esperante GTR1. That's a real beast from the GT1 class. And deplorable you won the bet race. So you get the legendary 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. Talk about some iconic rides to add to your collection. Hey everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite metal beast. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962 has that classic charm and probably some serious lightweight agility. On the other hand, the Ferrari 1512 from 1965 has that iconic Ferrari flair and a reputation for power. If this were purely about speed and power, I might lean towards the Ferrari because it's from a legendary racing era and packed with horsepower. But that Lola's got the agility and possibly better handling around those corners at Nonstop. Honestly, I think it's a toss-up. It all comes down to which AI driver can exploit the car's strengths best. But if I had to make a playful bet, I'm thinking the Ferrari's sheer presence might just give it a slight edge. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nonstop, and the Chironi is on pole in a vintage 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax. Let's see if that classic can hold off the competition. Chironi is leading the race, Wayne Gretzky is right behind in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Lil Sprout is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Oscar Wolf is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. Wayne Gretzky is climbing up to 2nd place. Gina Jones is making her way to 13th. Mutuba is now in 3rd place. Caffeinated Car has moved into 4th. Lil Sprout is climbing to 8th. The race is heating up. Oscar Wolf advances to 9th place. Gina Jones and I are still neck and neck for 11th. Scott Dixon climbs to 16th. Wayne Gretzky and Chironi are nose to tail at the front. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 7th place, inching closer to the top. Amy is stuck at the back, trying to find her rhythm. Wayne Gretzky is now in 1st place. Mutuba is gaining on Chironi, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. The Lightning Thief is climbing 2 spots to 4th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 9th place. Lil Sprout and Gina are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Move for Life is inching closer to the top 12. Sylvie just overtook someone to climb to 12th place. Move for Life and Sylvie are still nose to nose for that spot. Amy is closing in on the Empress, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. New for Life and Sylvie are neck and neck for the 12th spot. Amy is closing in on the Empress, shrinking the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Delphinity Beast is climbing to 7th place. New for Life is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 11th. Sylvie and New for Life are nose to nose for 11th place. Lil Sprout is climbing nicely into the top 10. Sylvie and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amy is making a small but steady move up to 16th. Sylvie just overtook Nuwu for life and is now in 11th place. They are nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Nova Life just overtook Gina Jones and is now in 10th place. Gina is not giving up easily though, they're still close behind. Gina Jones is climbing up to 10th place. Sophie is narrowing the gap to Nuwu for life by a second point too. Scott Dixon is racing a Lotus 33 from 1965. He's currently in the 13th place, showing some decent pace with a best lap of 1:22.479. Looks like he's making moves, but still has some ground to cover. Gina Jones is climbing up to 8th place. Lil Sprout and Gina are still nose to nose for that spot. Sophie is making a move and now sits in 11th. Delphinata Beast is climbing to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 9th. Piath Empress has moved up to 14. Lil Sprout is gaining on Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 14th place. Velightning Thief is climbing to 3rd place. Thea Empress is making a move to 14th. Moo Tuba is climbing up to 3rd place. Caffeinated Car is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Pippi Langström's Ferrari 1512 is a 1965 model with a classic design. Their race seems to be struggling a bit, currently in 16th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Caffeinated Car and Mootube are nose to tail for 4th place. Lil Sprout is cutting down on Oscar Wolf, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Amy and Pippi Langström are locked in a close fight for 15th. Well, look at that! Wayne Gretzky just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Wayne Gretzky really took the checkered flag, huh? Congratulations! Looks like all those hours of virtual driving paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Oh, sure! Did you know Ruapuna Park is one of those cool tracks where the weather loves to keep us guessing? 1 minute, it's sunny, and the next it's throwing a bit of rain into the mix just to keep things interesting. It's like Mother Nature's way of saying surprise to all the drivers. Hey everyone! Time's almost up. Make your final picks before the AI takes the wheel, and we're stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, we've got some classic beauties going head to head here. The 1972 BMW CSL is known for its agility and sporty handling. Definitely a fan favorite for a reason. But then there's the 1963 Ferrari 250 GT Berlinetta, which is pretty much a legend in the classic car world. It's all about that sleek Italian design and power. Honestly, the BMW might have the edge in maneuverability on a track like Ruapuna Park. But don't overlook the Ferrari's raw speed and prestige. I'd say it's a close call, but I'll put my chips on the Ferrari just because it's a vintage race car that always seems to surprise us. Let's see if the BMW can prove me wrong though. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Ruapuna Park, and leading the pack is Muttwolf in a vintage 1973 Alpine A110-1600 SI. Looks like that classic is eager to show off its vintage charm and speed. Muttwolf has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hinkel McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Gliding Penguin is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Gina Jones is climbing to sixth, making her way through the pack. Amy is holding strong in fourth after her quick overtakes. Connor Malady just made a nice move to 7th place. Maya is now in first after that quick surge. Muttwolf and Hinkel McCringleberry are nose to tail for second. Connor Malady is now in 6th place. New for Life has moved up to 11th. Scott Dixon and Mew for Life are battling it out for 11th place. Swell Place TV is in front of Syria by a small margin, but with only one lap completed anything can change. Syria is right behind, so expect a tight finish. Gina Jones is now in third place. She just overtook someone and is climbing up. Gina Jones and Hinkel McCringleberry are nose to nose for second place. Connor Malady is gaining on Amy, chopping down the gap by over a second. Wolf is closing in on Gina Jones and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling hard for third place. Stephen Brinkley just overtook someone and is now in 8th. My car is holding steady in 6th place. Connor Malady and Amy are still nose to tail for 5th. Stephen Brinkley just nudged into 7th, trying to make a move. Riswat Ingyo and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 7th. Connor Malady just overtook someone to take 5th place. Life is climbing fast into 9th. Scott Dixon and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 10th. Scott Dixon has moved up to 10th place. Pippi Langström is now in 11th. Gliding Penguin and Pippi are battling for 11th. Looks like a close fight. Stephen Brinkley is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over a second. Sophie and Swell Place Daggy are still neck and neck for the 14th place. Stephen Brinkley is gaining on Amy, fast enough to make her sweat. Sierra Aurelia just snuck into the top 12. Swell Place Dale V is creeping up behind her, looking to join the party. Maya is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race under control, unless she makes a mistake. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in 2nd place with a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. The car is known for its muscle car heritage and aggressive styling. Looks like Hingle is holding steady, but the fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Wolf is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. They are battling hard for 3rd place. New for Life is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 8. Connor Malady is climbing steadily to 4th place. Aurelia has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Pippi Langström and Aurelia are locked in a close fight for 10th. Nimble for Life is driving a 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 ASL. A classic beauty known for its gull-wing doors and elegant design. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, but still in the game. Maya is leading in her vintage street car, a 1968 Pontiac Bonneville. She's maintaining a solid pace with the fastest lap so far and seems to be comfortably ahead. Sophie just nudged ahead of Gliding Penguin for 14th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. Scott Dixon is climbing to 7th place. Aurelia and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for 9th. Swell Place V is advancing to 12th. Scott Dixon is closing in on Amy, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aurelia is moving up 1 spot to take 9th place. Sophie is closing in on her Swachingio, also reducing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scott Dixon Just moved up one spot to 6th place. Swell place V is closing in on Pippi Langstrom by 1.7 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an impressive performance, truly showing some top-tier racing skills. And since Maya also recorded the fastest lap, they get to claim the vintage 1968 Pontiac Bonneville. Talk about a classic upgrade. Well done to everyone involved, and I can't wait to see what happens in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1966 Shelby GT350. It's got that classic muscle car vibe and a history of being a speed demon on twisty circuits. Plus, with its sporty design, I'd imagine it handles like a dream on the Huacalalum Corto Antihorario. The others are nice cars, but Shelby's got that extra edge in driving attitude and performance. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The Shelby GT 350 from 1966 is a classic beast, known for its raw power and racing pedigree. Meanwhile, the Holden Monaro from 1973 has its own charm, especially with that Australian muscle power. In this race on Huacalalum Corto Antihorario, I'd say the Shelby might have a slight edge because of its lighter weight and more aggressive aerodynamics. But the Monaro isn't exactly slow either. Honestly, it's going to be a close call, but I'll lean slightly towards the Shelby for that nostalgic and powerful vibe. Let's see if the AI can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at the Huacalalum Corto Antihorario track. Slipknot Gaming is starting on pole in a classic 1965 Ford Mustang. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Slipknot Gaming has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Gina Jones is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Meg's Boring Life is climbing fast. Just overtook 3 cars to reach 10th place. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to second. Hingle, Me, Kringleberry and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for second place. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Vargala Svet is closing in on her, now in 6th, after climbing 2 spots. Arayu Serial and Vargala Svet are neck and neck for 6th place. Looks like a good fight. Vargala Svet and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 5th place. Maya is closing in on the top 7. Meg's Boring Life is making a move to 8. Gina Jones is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrump and Gina are nose to nose for that spot. Aisley is making a move, now in 9th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 4th place. Gina Jones and Pippi are still locked in a close fight for that position. Meg's Boring Life is also making a move, now in 7th place. Hingle, McKringleberry and Slips Lady Gaming are nose to nose for 2nd place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 4th, looking to crash the top 5. Ariyo Serial and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hingham McKringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Gina Jones and Slipslide Gaming are still neck and neck for 3rd. Scott Dixon is making a move, now in 12th place. Sipsnita Gaming is cruising in a 1965 Ford Mustang and currently leading the race. Looks like they're holding on to that first place pretty comfortably. Vargala Svet just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Pippi Langstrump and Vargala Svet are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th. Vargala Svet just snuck into 4th place. Slitten Slita Gaming and Vargala Svet are neck and neck for that spot. Sovi is climbing up to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Slita Gaming is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang and currently leads the race. They started in the 1st position but haven't been able to hold on to the top spot. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they might be holding back a bit. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 5th place. Sovi and New for Life are nose to nose for 9th. Scott Dixon and Ed Slay are locked in a close fight for 11th. Sovi and New for Life are neck and neck for 9th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 10th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Shelby GT350s and Ford Falcons, keeping them at the front. The longest straights might be benefiting the Mustangs and the Chevy Nova, but overall, it's a battle of handling and acceleration. Ovidus is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS, a classic muscle car known for its straight-line speed. They are currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of 49.282. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1966 Shelby GT350 and is currently in second place. Looks like he's been quick all race with the fastest lap so far. He's chasing the leader but holding a solid position. Wow, Amy really sped past everyone and took the top spot. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Great job there. As for Gina Jones, with the fastest lap, she gets to claim a 1973 Holden Monaro. Nice reward for blistering through the track. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1990s, street cars racing was all about balancing power and street legality. People loved tweaking everyday cars to squeeze out extra horsepower without losing their license to drive on public roads. It was basically the golden era of street racing, where a bunch of modified sedans and hatchbacks could turn into speed demons overnight. And of course, it was the age when turbochargers really started making a splash in the tuning world. Pretty wild times for car enthusiasts. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so make your last minute picks. If you've been waiting to see which cars are racing, now's your chance to jump in and choose your favorite. Don't miss out on the action. Alright, so we've got Gina in the classic 1993 BMW M3E36. A car that's pretty much a legend in the sports car world. Its agility and handling are usually top-notch, especially on a track like New Jersey Motorsports Park. Then we have Scott in the 1994 Subaru Alcione S50. An interesting choice, but not exactly known for its racing prowess. It's more of a grand tourer than a track star. Given the track and the machinery, I'd say Gina's car has the edge here. The M3E36 is built for tight corners and fast-paced driving, which this track demands. Scott's Subaru might surprise us with its durability, but I don't see it outrunning that BMW on this circuit. So my money is on Gina to cross that finish line ahead. Alright folks, the race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park with the 1990 street car class. Wolf of Aco is on pole, cruising in a 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Let's see if that classic turbo charm can hold the lead. Wolf of Aco is leading the race, followed closely by Fion Clo Show in second place. Sophie is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Hellskank has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Ingle McCringleberry has advanced 2 places to 7. Aussie Jiwu Town 2 is climbing to 13th place. Cap Holster advances to 15th place. Lynn Lilac moves up to 17th place. Lynn Lilac and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 16th place. Yang Klejuisho is now in 1st place. Maya is closing in on the top spot, moving up to 2nd. Ingle Me Kringleberry is making a nice jump to 5th. Maya just overtook the Klejuisho and now leads the race. Ingle Me Kringleberry has climbed to 5th place. The battle for the top is heating up. Hippie Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 15. Ingle McCringleberry just snuck into 3rd, making a move. Schoolbusser Sticky is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 6th. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Schoolbusser Sticky is gaining on Sovi, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Schoolbus Rustefi is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Wolfoveko are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th. Sovi and Schoolbus Rustevi are locked in a close scrap for 5th. Hippie Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making moves, now in 21st after her own 3-car overtaking spree. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like I better watch my rear view. Amy is climbing fast, now in 17th place. Schoolbus Rustevi and Theon Klejosho are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Hellskank just gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Schoolbus Rustefi is now in 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 9th. Pippi Langstrom and Kingrod are nose-to-nose for 8th. Schoolbus Rustevi is now in 2nd place. Dayunklajosho has climbed to 3rd. Pippi Langstrom is making a move, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Ingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Sovi, chipping away at the gap by over 3 seconds. Lynn Lilac is also on the hunt, closing in on Move for Life by 2 seconds. Schoolbus Rustefi is now in 2nd place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is in 12th. Aussie 2002 and Ebony Shadow are nose-to-nose for 15. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and Wolf of Eco are nose-to-nose for 5th. Aussie Ariu is advancing to 15th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 5th place. Kingrut is catching up to Hellskank, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Linlilac is also narrowing the distance to New for Life by the same margin. Kingrit has just overtaken someone to move into 8th place. Kingrit and Sovi are nose to tail fighting for 7th. New for Life has gained 1 position and is now in 9th. Hellskank is climbing up to 8th place. Kingrit and Hellskank are nose to tail for that spot. Amy is making a move, now in 10th place. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Maya. You really took the checkered flag today. Great racing, everyone. That was some intense competition. Hingle me Kringleberry. Congratulations on snagging the fastest lap. That 1991 Bugatti EB 110 SS is a beauty. Perfect for tearing up the streets. Gina Jones, way to come out on top in the bet race. You've earned that 1993 BMW M3E36 for sure. And Amy, you really went all out with those overtakes. Claiming the 1997 Nissan R390 was well deserved. Thanks for racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what you all do with those sick cars. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GR Evo Do. It's got that perfect mix of raw power and agility that I think would really shine on the Golden Port circuit. The Alfa Romeo 155 KIV6 is a lovely machine, but I'm not sure it's quite aggressive enough to beat the BMW in a straight-up race. The Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is a classic, but I doubt it has the speed to keep up. And as stylish as the Mercedes C180 DTM is, it's more of a cruiser than a race car. So, I'd put my money on the BMW. Wow, this is an interesting matchup. The Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994 might have some vintage charm, but it's not exactly known for breaking speed records or handling tight corners with finesse. On the other hand, the BMW M3 GR Evo from 1995 is legendary in racing circles with its aggressive design and reputation for precision. Given that car choice heavily influences the race outcome, I'd put my money on Pippi Langstrom to take the win with that sleek BMW 2E. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'll be watching closely. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Goldenport and Jay Buogi is leading the pack in that classic 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo. Looks like he's got the pole position and is ready to show us what that beast can do. Buckle up! Jay Buogi has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Autumn Thunderbird is right behind in second, and Beats with Kev is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Etherplassen is holding on to 5th place, but Amy is closing in fast. Pippi Langstrom just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Cobber and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 7th place. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 12th place. Dude's Smoky a Blunt is catching up to 16. Looks like some steady progress. The Goldenport's tight corners seem to favor the older Mercedes and BMWs, keeping the top spots close. Overtakes are tricky, so expect some strategic moves in the upcoming laps. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 2nd place. Cobber and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 7th. Beats with Kev and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 2nd place. New for Life is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Cobber and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 8th. Beats with Kev just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Autumn Thunderbird and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 2nd. Meg's Boring Life and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 11th. Autumn Thunderbird just climbed into 2nd place. Maya and Cobber are still locked in a nose-to-tail duel for 9th. Meg's Boring Life is creeping up to 11th. Beats with Kev is climbing smoothly into 2nd place. Meg's Boring Life is also making moves, now in 10th. Maya and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Boo for Life and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 10th, just 1 spot behind. Goldenport's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying patient is key. The track favors those with precise handling and quick reflexes. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not quite catching Jay Boogie up front. Looks like they're just hanging in there for now. Maya is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. She's currently in 10th place, trailing the leaders by a good margin. Her fastest lap is 1:15.389, so she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Beats with Kev is really closing the gap on Jay Boogie. Looks like a battle brewing. Eliasek just sneaked into the 12th spot, making some moves. Ibby Langstrom is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo. They started in 6th place and are currently in 7th, just behind Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like a close battle for that position. Eliasek is climbing up to 11th place. Gina Jones and Meg Sporting Life are locked in a close fight for 12th. Eliasek is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 12th place and have been steadily climbing up from 14th. Looks like a solid push, but still a bit behind the leaders. Beatswitkev just made a bold move to take the lead from Jay Boogie. Cobber and New for Life are still nose to tail for 8th place. Wow, Beatswitkev, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Enjoy victory. Wow, Beatswitkev really pulled off the Triple Crown, huh? That's some next level racing right there. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro. Guess they're the main character today. Congratulations to them for an absolutely dominating performance. Let's see if anyone can catch up next round. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down and pretty soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for us. So if you haven't made your pick yet, now's your chance to get your favorite car in the race. Don't make me choose for you, because trust me, I have terrible taste in cars. Well, this is quite the matchup. Gina Jones in a 2010 seat, Leon TDI versus me in a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. Now, the seat Leon TDI is known for its diesel efficiency and rear-wheel drive, which could give Gina some advantages in torque and control. On the other hand, my Jetta is a more recent model with likely better handling, and perhaps a tad more power. But it's not exactly a race car either. Given the cars and the context, I'd say Gina might have a slight edge when it comes to torque on that diesel engine, especially on the long stretches. But the Jetta's possibly lighter weight and better handling might balance things out. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to the driver's skill. But if I had to bet, I'd say Gina might just sneak ahead in the corners because of her car's characteristics. Let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Long Beach and leading the pack is New for Life in a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. Looks like they've got the pole position. So let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if someone faster will overtake them soon. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by A Better Bloke in second, and Gina Jones holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Gina Jones is climbing up to second place. Better Bloke and Gina are nose to nose for that spot. Sophie is gaining ground and is now in sixth. Sophie and Scott Dixon are fighting hard for fifth. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Imbus Platinum and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 11th. Celeste Linari and Wild Cavemino are locked in a close fight for 14th. Ingo McCringleberry climbs up one spot to take 6th place. Sophie and Ingo McCringleberry are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Juana Baquido and Amy are battling it out for 8th place. Sophie and Ingo McCringleberry are nose to tail for 6th place. Juana Baquido just snuck into 8th, but now Amy and Juana Baquido are locked in a close fight for that spot. Amy is now in 7th place. She and Sophie are nose to nose for 6th. Marty Freeze has climbed to 12th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Juana Baquido is making a move, and now in 7th. Juana Baquido and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Gina Jones is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 12. A Better Bloke is climbing steadily into 2nd place, and I am inching up to 3rd, just behind the leaders. Silhouettes on a tear, climbing from behind to take the lead. Unclearly Gaming is making a solid push into the top 15. Beskies is right behind, closing in on Unclearly. The race is heating up. Celestia Linari is charging through the field, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Move for Life is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place after climbing 1 spot. A Better Bloke is also climbing, now in 2nd after moving up 1 position. Looks like someone just sneaked into the 8th place. Amy and another racer are locked in a close fight for that spot. Beskies and Unclearly Gaming are neck and neck for the 14th position. A Better Bloke is in 2nd place with a 2010 Opel Corsa S 2080. Looks like they're holding a solid position, but the fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Race seems steady so far. Imbus Platinum is climbing up to 10th place. Dongert Saunter 3 is closing in on Marty Freeze, now just 2.3 seconds behind. Beskies is catching Wild Cavemino, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dongert Saunter 3 is gaining on Marty Freeze, closing the distance by a second and a bit. Gina Jones is making a move on Silhouette, chipping away at the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Imbus Platinum is driving a 2008 Volvo S60, currently in 11th place. Their lap time is just under 1 minute 38 seconds. So they're holding a decent pace but still a ways behind the leaders. Wow! Move for life. You really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win, champ. Congratulations to Move for Life for winning the race. Well done on taking the top spot, you certainly earned it. And wow, claiming the fastest lap, huh? That Chevrolet Cruze is a pretty sweet ride. So enjoy it. As for me, I finally won the bet race, so I'll be driving away in that 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. Can't wait to see your faces when I zoom past you in style. And Hingle McCringleberry, your skill in overtaking was impressive. That Jetta will fit you perfectly. Alright everyone, enjoy your new cars and keep those engines revving for the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. That car has a legendary racing pedigree and was built specifically for high-speed endurance racing. It's likely to have the power and handling to dominate around Circuit du Vaucluse. Plus it looks pretty slick, which is just the cherry on top. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI brings home the glory today. Well, this is quite the showdown. Hingle McCringleberry with the flashy 2019 Ferrari Portofino. That car's got speed and style for days. On the other hand, Sons racing a classic 1966 Ford GT40 MQ, which is legendary in racing history. In terms of raw speed, the Ferrari probably has the edge on a modern circuit like Circuit du Var, especially with its advanced aerodynamics and tech. But don't count out the vintage Ford. It's a beast with a lot of racing heritage and maybe a bit of that old school grit. If I had to bet, I'd lean toward Hingle in the Ferrari for that sleek, modern performance. But don't be surprised if Amundsen's vintage beauty pulls an upset with some clever handling and a bit of that classic charm. Alright everyone, the race starts at the Circuit du Var and Gina Jones is on pole in her shiny 2019 Ferrari Portofino. Let's see if she can hold off the pack. Gina Jones is leading the race, followed closely by Silver B Gaming in second place. Pippi Langstrup is currently in third. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Silver Gaming just overtook Gina Jones to take the lead. Gina is hanging close behind, not giving up yet. Maya is climbing fast, now in 7th place after moving up 2 spots. Scott Dixon is driving a 2004 BMW M5, which is quite the classic choice. Looks like he's hanging around the back, probably enjoying the scenery or maybe just taking it easy. Amundsen is making a move up to 4th place. Inge Kringleberry and Amundsen are nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. Amy and Mr. Roche are also locked in a close duel for 9th. Sophie and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Mr. Roche and New for Life are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Silver Gaming is driving a 2019 Ferrari Portofino, same as the top 3. Looks like they're holding steady in 2nd place, probably just waiting for the perfect moment to make a move. Amundsen just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Sophie is also climbing up 1 spot to sit in 5th. Inge McCringleberry and Sophie are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Silver Gaming is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Inge McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place, leaving 1 behind. Maya and Sophie are nose-to-nose for 6th, no room for error. Amundsen is really closing in on Silver B Gaming, just a 3-second gap now. Maya has climbed up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Mr. Roche has also gained 1 position, now in 8th. Amundsen just snuck into 2nd place. Silver Gaming and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for that spot. New for Life is climbing up to 8th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and is now in 5th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Pippi Langstrup and Maya are nose-to-nose for that spot. Inge McCringleberry and Pippi are also fighting hard for 5th. Things are heating up. Inge McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Scott Dixon is narrowing the gap to Mr. Roche by 1.5 seconds. Scott Dixon is racing a 2004 BMW M5. He's holding steady in the middle of the pack, but he's a bit behind the leaders with the slowest lap of nearly 1:06. Looks like he's trying to find his rhythm. Hingle is holding 5th, but struggling to keep up with Amundsen, who's in 2nd. Looks like Amundsen's got the pace to challenge Gina for the win if he can close the gap. Hingle is holding on to 5th but is a bit slower than Amundsen, who's in 2nd. Looks like Amundsen might have the edge if they stay consistent. New Life is driving a 2015 Dodge Charger RT. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders and not making much progress. Well, look at Gina Jones taking the checkered flag. Clearly she's got the need for speed and a winning streak to match. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Gina Jones, congratulations on winning the race. You really drove like a champion today. Well-deserved victory. Give yourself a big round of applause. And a huge shout out to Amundsen. You've got quite the collection coming your way. You've claimed the fastest lap, the race win, and the most overtakes, all 3. That's some impressive driving. Enjoy your new 1966 Ford GT40 Kia. Is a classic for a reason. Well done to everyone who participated today. That was an epic showdown. Hey everyone! Quick reminder, the time to choose your favorite car is almost up. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your contender in this epic AI race. Make your pick before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup. Both of these cars are pretty iconic from the mid-70s, but I have a feeling that the Williams FW04 might have a slight edge here. It's known for its agility and clever engineering, even if it's a bit less powerful than some of its competitors. The Penske PC1 is a classic as well, but from what I remember, it's a tiny bit more about raw speed than finesse. So if I had to place a bet, I'd say the Williams might just sneak out in front with its balance and handling. But honestly, it's going to be close and could come down to a tiny mistake or a clever AI move. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autodromo Lago Maggiore East Reverse, and Naidi is on pole, piloting the classic 1975 Williams FW04. Let's see if the old school charm can hold the pace today. Neither has taken the lead right out of the gate. Zadamuji James is holding strong in second place. Rogue is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Blackbeard is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wanga Tang 72 and 72 is also making moves, up 3 spots to 10th. Lirashe is gaining ground, now in 6th place. The race for 5th is heating up with Lirashe and Amy battling closely. Maya is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 17th place. Amy and Indigopid are locked in a fierce fight for the 4th position. Blackbeard is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Aerotech is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy just moved into 4th place. Lirashe is right behind in 5th. Basket and V advances to 8th place. 2Ps and a podcast climbs to 10th place. Cover and Wanga Tang 7272 are neck and neck for 11. Beidin advances to 8th place. Violetta Mama and Cobbler are nose to nose for 12th. Pippi Langstrom moves up to 14th. Pippi Langstrom and Violetta Mama are fighting for 13th. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 14. Aerotech and Exception are right behind, both pushing through the pack. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the field. Scott Dixon is making a strong move up to 23rd place. Takido Kibri is also climbing fast, now in 25th. Girl of Diamond is losing ground, dropping 8 spots to 27th. Lirashe and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 27th. Rogue is gaining on Sadamuji James, closing the gap by over a second. Lirashe has moved up 1 spot into 4th place. Amy and Lirashe are nose to nose for 4th position. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to find a way through. Aerotech is making a sneaky move up to 14. Ingrid McCringleberry is inching closer to the middle of the field. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Basket and TV is climbing up to 7th. Blackbeard and Basket and TV are nose to nose for 7th place. Lirashe is trying to hold off Indigopete for the 5th spot. Basket and V is lurking right behind them, ready to pounce on the 6th place. The battle for power between Lirashe and Amy is heating up. Basket and V is climbing to 6th place. 2Ps and a podcast and Blackbeard are nose to nose for 8. Cover is advancing to 11. Two Ps and a podcast is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Cover and Bethrelin are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Wanga Tang 7272 is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 12th. Cover is climbing to 10th place. Maya is making her way to 14th. Ixnobitixel is narrowing the gap on Xiep section by 1.3 seconds, so the battle heats up. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Amy and Dol Rogue are still neck and neck for third place. Basket and Fee and Larashai are trading positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Blackbeard just gained a spot, creeping into the top 8. Wow, Naiba just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Naibe. Congratulations on winning that race. You totally deserved it with that finish. As for the prizes, Naibe, you get to claim the classic 1975 Williams FW04. That's a real beauty from the golden era of Formula One. And as for me, I did the most overtakes today, which means I get to claim the vintage 1975 Parnelli Thief PJ4. Looks like I'll be adding some old school flair to my collection. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Brands Hatch GP circuit, I would probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo 08. It's got the balance, the power, and the racing pedigree for a track like that. The Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6 is no slouch either. But I doubt it could outmaneuver the BMW on those tight corners and high-speed straights. The Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is a classic, but maybe a bit too old and less tuned for modern racing circuits. The Mercedes C180 DTM probably wouldn't hold up well in a race against the more nimble and focused machines. And the Opel Calibra DTM might surprise us, but I think it's a bit of a long shot compared to the BMW Duo. Well, both of these drivers are quite the characters in the AI world. The Opel Calibra DTM from 1996 sounds like a classic choice for some nostalgic speed. But let's be honest, it's probably more about style than outright performance compared to the BMW M3 GTR Evo. From 1995, the M3 GTR Evo is legendary for its agility and raw power, especially on a track like Brands Hatch GP. So if I had to put my chips on one, I'd say Sovi's BMW is more likely to take the win, unless the Opel pulls off some miracle. Still, it all depends on how well the AI handles the quirks of each car on that circuit. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Brands Hatch GP, and leading the pack is the retro DTM class car from New for Life. It's a classic 1996 Opel Caliber DTM, starting strong from pole position. Let's see if it can keep up the pace or if the competition will catch up soon. Right at the start, New for Life is leading the pack, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. Sovi is holding on to third but expects some shuffling soon. Scott Dixon and Gina Jones are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Sufik just gained a spot and is now 12th. Anonymity 3 also moved up one position and is now 14th. Scott Dixon and Gina Jones are nose-to-nose for fourth place. K-Steflex and Shattered Pixel are still locked in a close fight for ninth. Anonymous Nina T3 just gained a spot, now sitting in 13th. Gina Jones and Sovi are locked in a tight fight for third place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Lee Rache is also on the rise, gaining 2 positions to take 9th. Civic Gaming is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They are currently in the 16th place, just ahead of the Renault Clio. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Scott Dixon has advanced to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Anonymous Ninity 3 has climbed to 12th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and K-Steflex are nose-to-nose for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also moving up to 11th. K-Steflex and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose-to-nose for 11th. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 3rd place. Shattered Pixel is narrowing the gap to Lurshai by 1 second. Scott Dixon is climbing to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up 1 spot to take 4th. Zovi and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Sovi is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose-to-nose for 7th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Shattered Pixel are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Sovi is climbing to 4th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is now in 10th. Swell Place TV has moved up to 15th. Gina Jones is climbing to 5th place. Amy is also moving up to 6th. Lee Rache is making a nice jump to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Scott Dixon is now in 1st place. Shattered Pixel has moved into 10th place. K-Steflex is now in 11th place. New for Life is dropping back to 10th place. Maya is climbing up to 2nd. Sovi is also moving up to 3rd. New for Life is having a rough time and is now in 16th place. Gina Jones is gaining on Sophie and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lerache is catching up to Amy and has closed the distance by 1 second. New for Life just sliced through the field to take the lead. Scott Dixon is right on their tail. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Juta Emap and Zufik are neck and neck for 12th place, probably exchanging paint soon. Scott Dixon takes the lead, claiming first place. Maya is now in second, inching closer. Sophie climbs to third, making a solid move. Up. Naho Chaos is driving a 1991 Renault Clio, which is known for its agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time, but still a ways to go to catch the leaders. Shattered Pixel is driving the 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally, a classic group in car. They're currently in 10th place, hanging around the mid-pack with a best lap of 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Sylvie just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like the AI is feeling competitive today. Amy is also climbing up to fourth. Maybe she's trying to catch the leaders. Silvac Gaming and Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose for 12. This race is heating up at the back. New for Life is gaining fast on swell-placed VV, closing the gap by 5.6 seconds. Amy is closing in on Mon. Maya, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Lerache is moving up one spot to take 5th place. Maho Chaos is climbing up to 11th place. Silver Gaming and Maho Chaos are battling for that same spot. New for Life is closing in on swell-placed V, shrinking the gap by over a second. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on his victory. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Wow! Scott Dixon really pulled off the win. Congratulations to him, that was impressive. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some retro beauties, New for Life snagged the fastest lap, so they get the 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Sophie, since you won the bet race, you get the 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo. And Scott Dixon, for doing the most overtakes, you earn the 1996 Opel Calibra DTM as well. Looks like some sweet rides are heading their way. Great race, everyone! Sure thing. Did you know that the Okayama GP track also known as Okayama International Circuit, is famous for its challenging and twisty layout that makes every lap feel like a roller coaster ride. It was originally built for motorcycle racing and has quite the reputation for testing even the most skilled drivers and AI alike. It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks, but with more asphalt and less cotton candy. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the wire. Make your choices now before the digital race begins and your favorite car gets left in the dust. Don't say I didn't warn you when the engines roar to life. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. The Austin Mini Coopers is a tiny powerhouse, great for tight corners and nimble maneuvering. On the other hand, the Toyota 2000 GT is a classic sports car with a bit more speed and stability on the straights. If the race is mostly about quick turns and agility, I'd say Squatbender might have the edge. But if there's a good stretch on the track where the Toyota can stretch its legs, Amy could be the one to watch out for. It's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards Amy in the 2000 GT for the win. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Okayama GP, and right from the front, we've got Josh in a 1949 MGTC midget, so expect some serious vintage charm at the front of the pack. Josh has shot off the line to lead the race. Squatbender is right behind him in second place. Amy is holding on to third, but looks like she's got some work to do to catch up. Timborghini Tube is charging through the field now, up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Squatbender is holding on to the lead, climbing 1 spot to first place. La Croissant 1980 is also moving up, grabbing 3rd place. La Croissant 1980 and Josh are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Looks like a close one. Amundsen just made a quick jump to 10th place, overtaking 4 cars in the process. La Croissant 1980 is climbing steadily to 2nd place. Amy is also on the move now in 3rd. Things are heating up behind the leaders. La Croissant 1980 and Amy are neck and neck for 2nd place. Downtoquist is climbing to 4th. Downtoquist is closing in on La Croissant 1980, cutting the gap by over a second. Amundsen is climbing up to 7th place. Proxworth and Drewer False are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Scott Dixon and Naturally Unlucky are nose to tail for 11th place. Amundsen just crept up to 6th. Aminsan is gaining on Josh Biosh, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Druarfalde just moved up 1 spot to 7. Sovi and Druarfalls are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Aminsan just sneaked into the top 5. Josh Biosh and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for that 5th spot. Sovi is climbing up to 7th, looking to crash the party. Hinglemy Kringleberry is charging through the field, overtaking 3 cars to take the 13th place. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up 1 spot to secure the 2nd position. Amy is falling back, now in 12th place and losing ground. Dishonored Fox is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is closing the distance fast, cutting the gap by 16.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is making moves too, climbing 4 spots to reach 18. Aminsan just gained a spot to 3rd place. Naturally Unlucky is climbing to 7. Yeti Anburn is slicing through the field, now just 2 seconds behind Scott Dixon. Naturally Unlucky is climbing up to 6th place. Sovi and Naturally Unlucky are still neck and neck for that spot. Scott Dixon is also making progress, now in 8th place. Josh Biosh is closing in on Down to Quest fast, just 11.8 seconds behind now. Amy is gaining on Wonga Tang 7272, cutting the gap by 5.8 seconds. Aminsan has moved up 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Naturally Unlucky is climbing to 5th place. Scott Dixon is now in 7th. Jetty Anburn has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 15. Dr. Felix is chipping away at the gap to Theung Yu Shou, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Naturally Lucky is really closing in on Down to Quest, just 2.2 seconds behind now. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 6th place, leading someone in his dust. Yadi Enburn is also moving up, now 8. Looks like the race is heating up. Dishonored Fox is climbing nicely into the top 10. Pippi Langstrumpf is also making moves up to 13. Timborghini Tuba and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that 13th spot. Yadi Anburn is gaining on Josh Biosh, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Dishonored Fox is making a move on Sovi, closing the gap by 2.9 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up 2 spots to 11th place. Jade Anburn is climbing to 7th place. Dishonored Fox is narrowing the gap to Sovi by almost 2 seconds. Maya is making her way to 13th. Dishonored Fox is climbing nicely into the top 10. Maya is closing in on Timborghini too, the gap shrinking by a second. Avelino is making a move up to 14. Wow! Squat Bender took the victory at Okayama GP. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Squatbender took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. That was quite the victory, and they definitely earned it. And look at this. Aminsan nailed the fastest lap, so they get to claim a beautiful vintage street car, the 1964 Austin Healey 3000 mark on e-data. Nice score! Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrom made a ton of moves and overtakes, so they get to add a 1966 Lotus Cortina to their collection. Quite the overtake artist there. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Dubai GP has sharp turns and elevation changes that require precise control. Speed is important, but if the car doesn't grip well around those corners, it won't finish strong. Aerodynamics also play a key role here to keep the car glued to the road at high speeds. Though, overall, a balanced setup with good downforce and responsive steering is what I'd value most for this race. Alright, this is quite the showdown. The Sauber C36 is a solid choice, but it's not exactly the fastest on the grid. The Ferrari's H70H, on the other hand, is a powerhouse in the right hands. Since this is AI racing, the car might give the edge to the Ferrari, just because it's a more aggressive and efficient machine. I'd put my money on Cheryl Menzirosi's and the Ferrari. It seems like a smarter bet for a chance at victory here. What do you think, chat? Alright folks, the race is underway at Dubai GP, and Hingle McCringleberry, in the shiny Haas VF17, is starting from pole position. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Buckle up. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Oskatserod is holding strong in second place. Stank it is currently in third, trying to keep up. Osktsarot and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for first place. Hippie Langstrump just overtook someone to grab third and is closing in on the top two. The fight for second between Pippi Langstrump and Osgyard is heating up. Buchitsero is on roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Down to Quest just nudged into 7th. Amy and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 8th. Maya is closing in on Ishironi. Looks like a tight fight for 14th place. Buchitsero and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for 11th. This could go either way. Amy just gained a spot, now in 8th. She's making moves. New for Life just overtook someone to take the 15th place. Maya and New for Life are still nose to nose for that spot. Addenflash is closing in on the 17th position. Colmetwi and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya just gained a spot and is now 15th. Skodar Obs and Cheryl M. Zerosis are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Pippi Langstrump and Audrey Zerod are nose to nose for 2nd place. Colmetwi is climbing up 1 spot to 9. Colmetwi and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 2nd place. Josh Biosh has moved up to 10th and is now battling Mr. Roche for that spot. Things are heating up in the midfield. Colmetwi and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Mr. Roche just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Josh Biosh and Mr. Roche are also fighting for 10th. Josh Biosh just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Mr. Roche and Josh Biosh are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 10th spot. Buchitsero and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 11th place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Asuri and Maya are battling hard for the same position, tight as ever. Buchitsero is climbing up to 10th place. Buchitsero and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for 9th. Addenflash is inching closer to the top 15. Down to Quest and Amy are now battling for 7th place. New for Life is gaining on Asuri, cutting the gap by a second. Sovi just nudged ahead of Skozerubs for 19th place. They're nose to nose, so this could turn into a real drag race. Skozerubs and Sovi are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Dank Nuggins and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 21st. Peasanta Podcast and Tug on It DTV are nose to tail for 5th place. Buchitsero and Josh Biosh are locked in a close fight for 10th. And I am battling T-Bone for 13th, trying not to make a mess. Two Peasanta Podcast is climbing up to 5th place. Josh Biosh and Colmetwi are neck and neck for 9th. Gina Jones is making a move to 20th. Josh Biosh and Carl Metwe are neck and neck for 9th place. Uchisaro and Josh Biosh are fighting hard for 10th. Adam Flash and I are locked in a close duel for 14th. Josh Biosh climbs to 8th place. Down Toe Quest is right behind in 9th. Buchi Zero advances to 10th. The battle for 8th is heating up. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry took the victory? Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled it off. Congrats on the win, you crazy driver. And hey, since you also nailed the fastest lap, you get to claim that shiny 2017 Haas VF17. Not too shabby, huh? Enjoy your new ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Circuito International de Vila Real is known for its tight corners and sharp turns. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those tricky sections with precision will truly make or break the race. A car with a responsive suspension and good grip on the tires would definitely give a competitive edge here. Acceleration is useful too, but the real hero will be the car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly through those twisty sections. Alright folks, you better make up your minds because the clock is ticking. Choose your favorite AI-driven car now before they're all gone. Don't let your chance slip away to see these digital-based race. Wow, what a matchup! Amy, with the vintage Ozella P. A 21 Honda versus New for Life in the sleek 2011 Mono. The Ozella is a classic with a lot of character, but let's be honest, the Bank Mono is probably more focused and nimble thanks to its modern design. I'd wager the Mono has the edge in handling and speed on Circuito International de Vila Real. Amy's car might make some nostalgic fans happy, but I think New for Life has the upper hand here. My money's on the Mono taking the victory. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off here at the Villarreal circuit with the Ultralights class. Maya is on pole driving a 2019 Radical SR5. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Maya is leading the race right now. Gina Jones is holding second place, and Sovi is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Maya is currently in 8th place trying to hold off Amy and Scott Dixon, who are battling fiercely for 4th. Hingle McCringleberry and Nulavi are nose to tail for 9th. Wangatang 7 272 and Zero Time Alive are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Wangatang 7 272 is now in 12th. Robswizzle has moved into 17th. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Adenup 44 is climbing up to 14th place. Tales of Strili and Mestic are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Numbu for Life and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 5th place. Tales of Strili just gained a spot and is now in 19th. Nulavi is driving a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2, which is known for its rugged simplicity and surprising agility. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 10, but no real threats or overtakes happening just yet. Wangatang 7 272 is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class. They are currently in 13th place, making a move up from a lower position. Looks like they're trying to make some progress. Gina Jones is driving a 2019 Radical SR5, same as me and Sylvie. She's holding on to 2nd place, so her race looks steady but not exactly breaking any records. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 17th place. Tales of Strili is now 18th. Ninistek is in 19th. Looks like they're all playing the game of musical chairs. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1996 Ozella P at 21 Honda. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Nulavi is driving a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2, which is known for its quirky Russian engineering. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly threatening the leaders. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Tales of Strili is climbing 1 spot to 17th place. Nistek is also moving up 1 spot to 18th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. HP Lootcraft is on a tier, climbing from behind to 5th place. Amy is just ahead in 3rd, inching closer to the front. Scott Dixon is also making moves, now in 4th. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You really took the lead and kept everyone on their toes. Well done. And hey, big shout out to Gina Jones for snagging the fastest lap. You earned that 2019 Radical SR5 Ultralights. Now, time to enjoy the thrill of that ride. Also, congrats to Amy for winning the bet race. The 1996 Ozella P A21 Honda Ultralights are now yours. Looks like everyone has some shiny new toys to look forward to. Great job all around. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's known for its legendary performance and agility, which are pretty important on a circuit like Nonstop. Sure, some of these classics have their charm, but the Skyline's blend of power and handling could give it the edge in this race. Plus, it's a bit of an underdog compared to modern machines, which makes it even more fun to watch. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your choice. Don't leave me hanging in the dark here, I want to see which speedy beast is going to dominate these AI racers. Hurry up and select your ride before the countdown runs out. Alright, so we've got Sylvie revving up in a classic 1977 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am, and New for Life in the 1970 Ford Mustang. Both iconic muscle cars, but the Trans Am has that sleek, aggressive look and a reputation for a bit more agility. The Mustang, on the other hand, is the true American legend with raw power and that vroom factor. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Sylvie's Firebird here, because it's a more modern take in this era of muscle cars. So it might handle those tight turns a bit better. But don't count out New for Life's Mustang. Sometimes, the oldest is the boldest and fastest. It's going to be a close call, I'd say, but I'm leaning towards Sylvie's Firebird just because it might have a tad more finesse up its sleeve. Let's see if that plays out. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Nonstop, and Pippi Langstrumpf is on pole, racing in a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Let's see if those vintage vibes can actually keep up. Celestia Linari has shot off the line into the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding second place, trying to keep up. Aether Plasm is in third, just waiting for an opening to make a move. Joey Pastrami is on the charge, climbing up to 16th place. Aether Plasm is having a rough time, dropping to 19. Ronnie Rampage is making moves up to second. Ronnie Rampage and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for the top spot. Bjorn Art is making a move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amin San is also on the rise, grabbing 19th place with a similar number of overtakes. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to take second. Ren Kaori is climbing fast, and just moved up 2 spots to take 4th place. Ronnie Rampage and Ren Kaori are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Amy and Aerotech are locked in a close duel for 13th. Aerotech is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ronnie Rampage just moved into 4th, inching closer to the top. Senyahima and Zakarai TV are locked in a tight fight for 11th. No room for mistakes there. Scott Dixon is climbing to 2nd place. Ren Kaori is now in 4th. Jay Boogie has moved up to 5th. Gina Jones advances to 6th place. Aerotech climbs 2 spots into 7th. Ronnie Rampage and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for 7th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for that position. Amin-san is creeping up to 15. Yaboy Rwanda and Amy are nose to tail for 10th place. Senyahima just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Sakurai TV and Senyahima are also fighting for 12th. Scott Dixon is closing in on Celestial Inari, cutting the gap by 1 second. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 10th place. Amin-san is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 13th. Maya just overtook Ronnie Rampage and is now in 8th place. Ronnie Rampage is fighting to regain that spot. Amy has moved up to 10th place, closing the gap. Amin-san just made a quick move to 10th place, overtaking 3 cars. Maya is closing in on Aerotech, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy is climbing up to 9th place, leaving someone behind. Maya is cutting into Aerotech's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Senyahima is climbing up to 12th place. Senyahima and Ronnie Rampage are nose to tail for 11th. Senyahima is climbing up to 11th place. Hingle Mikringleberry and Yabara Wanda are nose to nose for 13th. Bjorn Art and Zachariah TV are locked in a close fight for 16th. Amin-san is climbing up to 9th place. Bjorn Art is making a move to 16th. Both are clearly on the push. Maya and Aerotech are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy is inching closer to the top 10, now 9th. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to the 18th spot, making some moves. Maya is now in 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Amin-san just moved into 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Yaboy Rwanda has climbed to 12th, still chasing the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 12th place. Joey Pastrami is making his way to 16th place. Nirgutsu is inching up to 18th place. Bjorn Art is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their lap time of over 1 minute and 40 seconds. Wow. Celestial Linari really took the lead and claimed victory. Nice job showing everyone how it's done. Wow, Celestial Linari took the win. Big congratulations to them. They definitely earned it with that smooth driving. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some classic cars, Scott Dixon, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get yourself a 1970 Chevrolet El Camino SS. That's a sweet ride for sure. New for life. You won the bet race, so you're taking home a 1970 Ford Mustang. Classic American muscle, just like the good old days. And am insane? You did the most overtakes today. That's some impressive maneuvering. You're claiming the same vintage Chevrolet El Camino S. Well done. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Grab your favorite vehicle before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Ferrari F40 competition is all about raw speed and aggressive handling, especially with that iconic turbocharged engine. On the other hand, the Lamborghini Diablo Iota is no slouch either, known for its blistering acceleration and wide stance. Considering the track is a Capone Raceway, which has a mix of sharp turns and straightaways, it'll be interesting to see how each car manages. The Ferrari might have the edge with its lightweight build and precision handling, but the Diablo's power and stability could surprise us on the straights. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Ferrari might sneak ahead in the end for its agility. But don't count out the Lamborghini. It's a fierce competitor. This race could go either way, and honestly, I can't wait to see the sparks fly. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at a Capone Raceway with New for Life on pole in the sleek 1999 Corvette ZR1 DDI. Let's see if that classic can hold its lead, or if the AI engines are about to surprise us. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Ingle McCringleberry in second place and Scott Dixon holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. JC Productions is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to second place. Ingle McCringleberry is having a rough time, dropping 7 positions to 9. Ixergnarox is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 12th. Maya is holding strong in 7th place. Amy and Pippi Langstrump are still locked in that tight fight for 6th. Shran just gained 1 spot to sit in 16th. Itzerer also moved up 1 spot to 18. The race is heating up around the middle. D-Vector is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli, which is a stylish choice. They are currently in the 17th place, so it looks like their race has been a bit of a struggle so far. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Zoe has also gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Ice is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang, which is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Gina Jones is climbing up to 9th place. It's Aurora and Hot Bolognese are still nose to tail for 17th. It's Aurora just overtook someone to take the 17th place. Ice is now in 18th. D Factor is closing in on Hot Bolognese, cutting the gap by a second. Point 2. My car is holding steady in 6th. Amy and Sophie are still nose to tail for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Gina Jones are battling hard for 9th. Atanona and Scott Dixon are nose to tail fighting for the 4th spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Gene Jones are locked in a close duel for 9th. Akanona just sneaked into 4th place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Itzerer just overtook Shran and now sits in 16th place. They're still nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Ice is climbing up 1 spot to take 17th place. Shran and Ice are nose to tail, battling for that same spot. Merchican and Skeksis Beau Pre are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Shran is climbing 2 places to 16. It's Aurora and Shran are fighting hard for the 16th position. Eve Ragnaroks has just overtaken someone to move into the top 12. Celestia Linari and X Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 11th place. Merchican Lag is climbing up to 14th. Akanon is climbing nicely into the top 3. Hingle McCringleberry and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 9th place. Shran is chipping away at Skeksis B Pre, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry just climbed 2 spots and is now in 8th. Shran is chipping away at Skeksis B Pre, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Merchican Leave is driving a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of the Holden Commodore, and behind the Alfa Romeo 75s. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Narox is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang. In Group A, they're currently in 12th place. But their lap time of 1 minute 45 seconds is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Scott Dixon is driving a Ferrari F40 competition, starting from 3rd position. He's currently in 5th place, but his fastest lap is slower than the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Move for Life really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the game today. Wow, New for Life. You really blasted through that race. Congratulations. You definitely earned it with that incredible drive. And Maya, look at you snagging the fastest lap. That 1989 Ferrari F40 competition is a beauty. I hope you're ready to add a bit of retro speed to your collection. Way to dominate both the race and the lap times. Alright everyone, the stream needs a quick pit stop for maintenance. Don't worry, it won't be long. We'll be back in just a few minutes so you can see these incredible AI cars tear up the track again.